dining.
Alright, so there we go. I've hit that we are now recording. We are also streaming. You know, it occurs to me, why don't I post an actual link that we are streaming in the era chat? So, let's see, it's my Twitch channel that I've
because
never
they're all Brits and they're asleep at this point.
Never really actually watched, but I actually
no, but in all seriousness, John, they are 95% Brits. The Brits, the ones that are not Brits, are the ones in the chat with us right now.
That's I mean, hey, that's kind of funny.
That we saved the asses in World War II and also put 1776 tag and a bunch of American flags.
Did you just assume my nationality?
Be quiet.
What the hell? Yeah. All right, there we go. So weird that it does not.
I just know that you're not in the era chat either.
Okay, so how do I? Here we go. Share. Here we go. Copy to clipboard. And I'm going to go into the Shades of Vengeance. Hey guys, we are jumping onto our stream for session 2 of the Hell on Mars campaign.
War is heck.
Where are we streaming on Twitch?
Here. Yep. Here, I'll post a link in the campaign group.
What the fuck is that picture?
I don't know. What is the picture?
Your Twitch picture?
That's a non-picture.
Like someone...
I haven't. That's if you haven't actually made a picture. That's what it looks like.
It's a gender neutral. It's a gender neutral bathroom entrance.
Because that definitely looks like someone squatting and trying to take a shit.
All right. Let's see. So I'll click
on the...
I'm so
glad that I don't have Twitch up.
Here we go. Add profile picture. And I don't know. I'll take a snapshot, I guess, of myself right here, right now.
No,
thumbs up.
Make a picture.
Thumbs up.
Make a
thumbs up.
Picture of Justin Timberlake.
Oh yeah, Alcohol and BattleTech. We'll use that one.
Alcohol and BattleTech.
Pictures. Yeah, that comes from you know, a clever quote from literally just a random thing that Sean threw out in one of the first sessions, and it's like, oh, that's actually pretty catchy. Okay, I really need to actually finish this image. Why the fuck is Steam running, trying to install itself in the background? Alright, so...
Steam, have you really not ever dealt with it before? It
yeah,
does random shit all the time.
I know. Alright, there we go. Well, I've got a profile picture now, so...
Evan's
I don't
dealing
know...
with a small emergency. Apparently his OnlyFans has been hacked.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, shit.
So... And,
His OnlyFans have been hacked.
Oh yeah, you dirty little boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. It's like you dared me to do it, you dirty little smuggler.
Yeah, I told you what would happen, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
You mean my space station was blown up by a bunch of fucking teenagers?
No, I'm sorry I yelled.
Fuck is an aluminum falcon?
Build another! Oh my god, he's crying.
Yes.
Alright.
I don't care about Panda Mama, whatever the fuck she is.
Okay, and...
He puts him on hold to order lunch. Well, what are you getting? Oh, that sounds good. Does it come with chip?
The last one of these... one of these... So, oddly, this is actually taking us a lot less time to get started than last week. So... And especially given that I have been continuously prepping for the last 9 hours for the session tonight to make sure everything was largely ready.
Just throwing it out there, But I remember we talked about 7:30, and we're looking at like an hour and 8 minutes, and definitely part of it's my fault, so I'm okay with that. But,
Yeah, I mean, you did literally just show up.
I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
Don't worry, Mike.
So-
Apparently, you got 2 Russians on your hands in this squad now. Rejoice.
Indeed.
That's
Indeed.
fine. I'll just have to
It's good.
I'll just have to
Yeah.
have you guys fight each other. Or
Oh, no,
something.
no,
I'll
it's
work
worse.
to throw money
To
at
go
you.
around.
No, it's worse than that. We can converse in Russian without the rest of you understanding what we're saying. So now we've got a fucked up language that sounds like something twins speak to each other that we can converse in. You don't know what we're saying.
Theoretically, except I yell at you every time to fucking say it in English.
Be
Hold on, figure out how to say in English in Russian.
Bebop, AK-47,
Oh,
vodka.
All right,
Oh,
you guys
oh,
should
yes,
all
yeah,
see.
Crocodile.
You should all see things loading in now.
This movie, Highlander, is it good?
All right. So there we
Yeah,
go.
it's-
Now we have.
It's trying to load, yeah.
Yep. Now we have things cooking. So awesome. There we go. We are loaded in. All right.
And it only took an hour and a half from game start.
Don't
9 minutes.
don't mind him. He's mad because he's got to go to bed in 5 minutes.
No, I'm mad because I only have 5 minutes left to live. Wasted it all.
All right, that's
Look at you.
All right.
reasonable.
Well,
I
hello
just-
everybody. Anyone who actually watches and listens to these things at any point in time in the future, welcome back to Alcohol and Battletech's new Era D10 campaign, Hell on Mars. This is session number 2. We are 1 week after session number 1, and where we left things off, you guys are, you know what? Yeah. Where we left things off, you guys are on Mars. It is the year 2145. A bunch of weird shit has been happening on Mars. You guys are part of a multinational military garrison there, at Mars City, which is the main human settlement, at least the main, like, non-corporate, monopolized, controlled one. And, you know, the reason why you're a multinational force is a bunch of small skirmishes were starting to occur on Mars about 25 years ago, and nobody really wanted an overt, outright war on the Red Planet, so UN established a multinational garrison with elements from basically all the major powers on the planet's militaries, and that's, you guys are from an array of different countries as a result. Like I said, weird stuff's been going on. I would advise watching the last session's recording so that, episode 1, to really get a full picture, but basically summarize it. There's a wave of unexplained incidences of mental illness that are kind of sweeping the planet, and affecting anywhere between 10 and 40% of the population. Nobody really knows why people are suddenly becoming seemingly schizophrenic, extremely paranoid, violent, but things are getting progressively worse as the days go by. You guys just finished getting mentally or psychologically screened, and you were deemed to be sound of mind and body. So, because you cleared out through medical,
Cheated my
now
way
you're
through
getting
it.
your
That's-
next assignment.
Then you beat somebody with a chair. And
Right.
then you threw a chair at someone, and then Matt decided to haymaker the bitch instead of, like, I don't know, holding her in place.
I threw the chair at her feet to get her to stop.
Well,
And
Yeah, I
I
know.
was told, I was instructed to stop her, and she was getting up, and I stopped her.
The fact that she was tripping and about to fall on her head said, "Okay, I'll help." Ugh. Okay.
As we say in Russia, history's bullshit. Let's do future.
Indeed. And, as you say in South Park, oh my god, it's coming right for us.
Dear God, it's coming right at us.
So, why don't we go around the horn? I am still figuring out OBS Studios, so I have not worked out a good way to have everybody's videos pop up. Although, that being said, I guess I could actually do that using Roll20. Does everybody have a camera hooked up? I can do your chat
No.
avatars.
No. You're my
So,
chat avatar.
I'm gonna set it
The
to be
last thing I need
small.
is to pump more
John.
resources into Chrome.
John, I'm sorry. Like,
All
if
right.
I start
We'll
doing
do. Okay.
video chat with this
Gotcha.
computer, it will die.
All right. Well, we'll you
The
know,
ratings went
it's
down.
always an
Very
option.
far down.
It's always an option for some other time. So, anyways,
Hey guys, we lost our only viewer. Fuck.
the
What do you,
Wait,
what do you
we
mean
had
the
a
two
viewer?
Russian, the two
Not
Russian
Jared.
people
Jared was
aren't
so
big?
nice.
The
Okay.
two Russian people weren't two big-breasted Ukrainian women?
So-
What?
so
Mom?
let's go through, and just everybody quickly say who you are, who your character is. I know we already went through this with everybody kind of in full before I had the stream up and working. So just do a quick summary of it.
I'm Jason. My character is Pavel. He's a scout.
Okay. All right, going around the horn. Matthew, you go next. So that's Pavel.
Name is Paul. He's heavy support. He punches stuff.
Okay. All right, somebody else go next. Yeah, somebody else go next.
Save the
I'm Mike.
baby.
Fuck that. So I'm Mike. I'm playing Rick James, Rico. I'm the leader because I forgot that I'm always the leader, and I thought it might be a nice change, and then I remembered I'm always the fucking leader.
Oh no, poor Michael. Oh no.
Shut up. Go take your shot class and go
Matt-
rob a fucking hotel.
And then get a back injury falling out of the second story window and trying
Yes!
to rappel out with a fire hose. And then he rolls a d20. Let's see if the soldiers try and catch you. Nope, they all scatter.
Fuck that.
Oh
boy.
I'm Sean. I'm playing. What the heck did I even name this character? I forgot. Give me a second here. Aslan Karabalit, who's a Turkish marksman.
Really looking forward to
Everyone
being
calls him
great.
Professor though. That's the easy. I'm just gonna make that easy. Just his nickname's Professor, and that's the easy way to remember it.
Professor Mustafa Potato.
Yeah.
Professorson from
He-
Community.
He's basically he's a smartass, and literally in every contextual form of that phrase.
All right.
Smartass, no dumbass.
Okay. Jacob, you go next.
I am Jacob Tanner. I am the medic who is also the OSHA compliance officer.
Ah, shit.
Wear your steel toes, boys.
Okay. Let's
he
see.
says
Next
cool.
up, Evan.
Me taking a shit, maybe? I don't know.
He's off.
I
Who
don't even know
hasn't
what
gone?
5 minutes means. Yuri.
Oh, there you go.
My name is Yuri. I am from the great country of Russia. I play as the preacher in the squad, and we will go for victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Evan's back now.
There
Sorry
we go.
about
It's all
Yeah.
good.
that. It's just I'm having to deal with politics and the creative performing arts things with like creepers and predators and whatnot, and being in direct.
Gotta get on the phone.
I just have so many fans. They won't leave me alone. Such a huge problem.
Actually,
I got this one fan that I met about 5 years ago. Bitch, like, sleeps in my bed at night. It's weird. Oh, wait, that might
Remember,
be
that's
my guy.
nightflirt.com.
Shit.
NITEFLIRT.com.
I wish it was that. But no, like, I'm having to make professional decisions between, like, working with one photographer and if I work with one photographer, I'll be blacklisted from everyone else because apparently he has history. So, grr.
Nice. What's your character?
Yeah. So anyway,
You don't
Doom.
have to
Look at
be
me, Doom.
lonely.
Okay. So yeah, Evan, just say really quick, like who your character is and like what they are. Like 20 seconds.
Okay. Nagumo Caden. He's the engineer, descended reportedly the from the Admiral Nagumo of the Battle of Midway, who lost. He's joined the force so he can pay his way into naval engineering school, so he can build his own naval spaceships, since this is that day.
Okay. Cool.
And that was 20 seconds. He
Yeah, I know. You get a cookie.
actually.
I do voiceover work, is what I do.
All
Whoa,
right.
whoa! Where's the mic? Where's the mic? We want the mic.
If my computer was cooperating, we'd have the mic.
Oh, I can hear myself on Twitch.
All right.
How
Which-
to delete
I'm gonna
chat.
shut this
Oh
off now.
shit, this isn't Google.
All right. Well, now that everybody's
Alexa,
really
how do
quickly
I get
gone
rid
through
of
and
everybody?
now that you've gone through and talked through that basic stuff, eventually we'll get better at this whole getting started on time thing.
Yay.
Where we left
Looks
things
so
off
naive
last
it
time,
hurt.
you guys had just been cleared for duty from the medical clinic. While you were there, you witnessed some incidences of people kind of, spontaneously going a bit insane. You had a woman who was a maintenance worker who had gotten told that she had to go and get checked out when people found her trying to open up the external door to an airlock without having a pressure suit on and with the internal door jammed. And she, aside from saying that she thought it was BS that she was being forced to get screened, the rationale that she had was that her husband was calling to her from outside and she had to let him in. So that that was a little bit weird. Then you had when you guys were in the lobby after dealing with that noise, there was a guy gets brought in who had a very obviously like uncleanly removed arm, because he was another like maintenance guy from somewhere else, been trying to repair an atmospheric processor that was unpowered, and it just randomly turned itself on and munched on his arm. And then the last thing that happened while you were at the medical clinic really was that a group of UAC, the United Aerospace Corporation, the giant monopolistic, sinister corporation, although their ads say they're not an evil megacorporation, that kind of controls most of the actual major operations on Mars. Yeah,
It's
exactly.
an asterisk. It's just
Yeah.
an asterisk down on the bottom.
Exactly. We are not evil. Evil has quotation marks around it.
I mean, define evil.
Exactly. Exactly. So a security team from them showed up. They have their own internal security force, and they were looking for a missing staff member, Dr. John Wills, who had apparently like checked in at the medical clinic a few hours earlier. You guys, they didn't have any jurisdiction there. You kind of had a whose dick is bigger contest and whatnot. You guys got them to
Mine's bigger.
exactly.
Mine's a lot bigger.
You managed to
Mine's
talk
biggest.
them into going through proper channels, and then you got the information on who it is that they were looking for roughly. It wasn't all that much to go on. Guy checked in about 5 hours before where we left off the last session, complaining of basically headaches and nausea. Missed a flight to like a shuttle to leave Mars and head to a ship to head back to Earth. And they, as far as they could tell, he wasn't still at the medical clinic. They had an incident with, again, deranged people, so that caused some confusion, and they haven't completely like gotten everything under wraps again. After that, you guys left. You called back to headquarters, said, hey, we're good to go, what's our next mission? And your next mission that you guys got given was you had to go to a power conduit complex that's basically is a massive set of transmission lines that bring this unique kind of like very clean high-tech energy that's produced and manufactured by Union Aerospace Corporation on Mars. Basically, this is how it gets shipped to the city, where it gets packaged for export and to be brought to Earth, and it also largely powers most of the stuff in Mars City. So this is just, think of it as kind of like the regulator complex, where it's just a big power station. So it has like its own crew that live and work there, and like week to 2 week long shifts. Nobody's checked in for the last 3 days, so you guys are getting sent out on a wellness check. On your way, when you guys go and hop in your armored personnel carrier, that's when you link up with the remaining 2 members of your squad who they had gotten medically screened the day before. So, you know, they were just waiting with the vehicle. And so that's when and how you bump into Aslam and Yuri. And yeah, from there, you guys hop in the APC. Takes you about 2 hours to head out and get to where you're going. And that takes us into where we are in Roll20. Just to set the scene. You arrive in the Martian twilight. It's not quite night yet, but light is dimmer on Mars in general, and you're about an hour away from night actually falling. As you head towards the facility, you notice that while you don't actually really have many windows on facilities in Mars, everything structurally from the outside, largely speaking, looks pretty intact. As you drive up, you see there's one vehicle that's like a rover that's basically parked outside the facility. And without having any reason not to, you guys dismount from the vehicle, and it is up to you what you decide to do. Oh, one thing of note, your armor, all of your armor is pressurized, so you're able to handle, only certain areas on Mars have like domes and atmospheric processing to the point where you can live on the surface without oxygen and a pressure suit for very long.
And our stuff is military grade. I'd imagine we have a few hours of outdoor activity, right?
Yeah, you've got about 2 hours worth of oxygen inside of the suit without needing to have an extra, like have swap out the oxygen canisters, that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
Just to
We probably
show
have to
on the
spare
map,
one.
as was noted before, the map is quite large. If you look over to
That's what
the
she said.
east, you can see a bit of the very large power conduits and whatnot heading through this through the transmission facility towards Mars City. And to the south, you have the facility itself. As you can tell, we are using actual line of sight, like true line of sight, fog of war, and dynamic lighting. So Roll20, if you're willing to learn the interface, lets you do some really cool shit. I'm still learning it.
Is it
All
possible
right,
for me to
everybody,
scroll around
check
the map
the-
because my view is locked.
Your
All right,
what is locked?
everybody.
Your view
Go
should
ahead.
not be locked. You should be able to use the zoom either on the top left of your screen. If you click on the magnifying glass, you should be able to select the zoom.
Sure, but it's just giving me, it's just letting me look at the same locked in.
Okay,
I'm
that
looking
is
at a car
because
and some-
that is because I have it locked so that you guys are able to see what your characters are able to see. If you zoom out, though, and if you use your scroll wheel on your mouse, scrolling up and down will move the screen or your view of the map up and down. If you hold shift down while you do that, scrolling will pan you left and right. Also, for people who weren't here last time and have not used Roll20 before, and everyone who forgot from last time, to rotate your character, you press the E button, E as in echo, and use the scroll wheel on your mouse. That's the easiest way to do it. and arrow keys allow you to move your character. Each of these squares is a 1 meter square.
Ugh, Yuri getting sick. Oh, okay.
So, two things of note. There are 2 changes rules-wise from last time, just from my thinking things through a bit, and with the equipment, I just needed to actually do the work on it. First one, the encumbrance value for the pistols and all the other equipment I told you, except for your armor, are wrong. The document that's in our Discord channel that has the list out of like all the rules for all of the different weapons you might have access to at some point in the campaign, that has the correct updated values. The second rules change is I've decided that cohesion, your cohesion stat is going to be the higher out of willpower and charisma rather than the lower value, because 2 people had charismas of 1, and that was just making like a weird rules process. This system doesn't really like it if you only roll 1 die for a test. So there you go. And
You've obviously never looked at luck rolls.
yeah. Okay, so with that all said,
One thing I do.
you guys, you're not in combat, so you can move, you're not exactly locked to your speed, but decide where you want to go and what you want to do. You're in game.
Is that blue thing down there door?
Are you talking about this thing right here,
Yes.
where I'm making the ping? That is a terminal by an airlock.
All right, everybody, check the expiration dates on your canisters. Make sure that it's within 1 year. Make sure they're stored properly. Make sure that they're spaced with impact-resistant spacers. We don't want any accidents.
Everybody get it.
No.
Everybody form up. We're moving on the base.
Why hasn't anyone
No
ever listened to me? When you
I do
explode, you'll be sorry.
No, I will explode. Not sorry.
He's not wrong. John, all I'm seeing is the tank.
Yep.
All
Are
right,
you able to zoom out at all?
I've zoomed out as much as it'll allow me, actually. And it just zoomed back in. 1 second.
There you guys go. Now you should be able to see the door better.
Yeah.
Or the
I'm
airlock
closing in
itself
on
a
it.
bit.
That rover, by the way, can I tell how? Is the rover pristine?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that's really
And
weird.
actually,
Out of curiosity, do you guys see a sealed door on your,
No.
You don't see a
No.
sealed door.
My screen is still frozen.
I do.
I
mean,
actually
like, I'm moving.
I can see slightly into the building. The fog of war going into the building is slightly removed.
Through
damn
the
it.
crack.
Yeah, so I'm just seeing now that for some reason, I can fix that really quickly, but for some reason, it does not appear as though the actual, door itself is loading, because it is a animated door, and I have no idea why that would not show up for some people, because it very much is on top.
Get it open.
That sucks. Especially, I don't understand why I would not see it on my screen, where I'm looking as, I've got it set so I'm able to see as a character what all of you are able to see, and I've got a different
I
GM
moved to
screen.
knock on the door.
But, what the hell? That is really annoying technical difficulties.
Okay.
I knock with boot.
Alright, well, that really,
I'm just,
that sucks.
I'm Nagumo is just looking over the rover, seeing if anything is still left inside before he goes and checks on the terminal by the door.
All right, give me a
Something then the other.
give me a so it's going to be a investigation intelligence check. Target number on this is going to be a 6.
All right.
All right. Well, there we go.
7.
Now for some reason I reload.
Ah,
I reloaded and it did load in the door. So you guys might want to refresh your screens.
okay.
One moment. Let me just do
All
this
right.
roll.
It of
Give me
course
10
for
minutes.
some reason made the doors open instead of shut, which
For
is
some reason, it won't let me.
dumb.
Oh, there's doors on
and
the back.
There it is. Okay.
silly. That is so weird, and I'm really confused as to why it did that.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's a fail. It's actually a dramatic fail.
I saw them open on the stream.
Yeah,
but
I
not-
can see.
There we
I can
go.
see.
Okay,
I can
now
see them open
it's
on my
actually
screen.
working. Okay, now it's actually working.
I think part of the issue was I think I saw them. It just wasn't quite apparent that they were doors.
Yep. Okay. Well, now we
Page
got it.
unresponsive.
So anyways, all right. So you checked out the car and you rolled 0 successes. You
Correct.
so looking over the rover, it's a rover.
John,
Gotcha.
please assess that roll. That's a severe fumble.
You are correct. That has 3 1s in it.
I really
Alright.
hope he didn't puncture his suit and he's not like dying because OSHA was right.
Okay. With luck, is there a reroll option?
No,
Okay.
there is not.
Luck, you can spend a luck point and to give you 2 successes, which would
Okay.
convert that to a moderate fumble.
So
But it still sucks.
okay, so you have while you're essentially looking over the rover, you don't see or find anything, which is why you are completely caught by surprise when, as you're essentially you spot, it looks like there might be something underneath one of the seats, so you kind of get in and reach down to try to find it and see what it is. I need you to roll a let's see. I think that this would be a pure mental reaction check. Give me a wits check. So double your wits and roll that. Target number again is a 6.
Alright. Double my wits is 8 die 6. My thing is still loading. Could someone just roll 8 die 6 for me at the moment?
Whoa, hold on. Stop everything, please. Just. Oh my God.
What?
You know the system's called Error D10, right?
Yeah.
He rolled
So we
6.
roll D10s.
Did I?
He rolled 76.
I love you, Evan. Oh my God. Please roll that again. I'm trying to figure out how you fucked it up so badly. I'm like, holy shit, he's got nothing over a 6. Yeah, that's why. 7 D10.
Can we?
Guarantee you get a better result. Haven't you had to drink yet?
It's like watching the special kid sharpen a pencil and sticking it up his nose.
Okay, that
I
is
think my favorite
still
part is
still a fumble. So in the way that this system works, you roll, you take your attributes or your attributes and skills, whatever you need for a particular test, and that provides you the number of D10s that you roll to try to succeed against a target number defined by the GM. In this case, your target number was a 6+. He got 1 7 out of the 8 dice that he rolled, and he got. Although I'm seeing 7 dice there, so I think you get to roll 1 more if you have 8. And he got 2 ones.
John,
Yep.
hold on, John. This is the reroll.
I know. Okay. So this is he had 7.
Reroll.
Understood.
His first roll
Gotcha.
was D6s.
Yeah.
So,
So
he's
he
good
already
there.
re-rolled.
All right.
He's got a
Right.
moderate
So
fumble, not a severe fumble.
Yep, moderate
So
fumble
doesn't
because
over
he
again.
has more. Each one is a fumble. Each one cancels out one success, and if you have more fumbles than you do total successes, then it's essentially a critical failure. It's a fumble. So with 2 fumbles and a failure, it's a moderate fumble. Evan, roll me a double wits check.
That would be 8 die 10 in this case, and
Yep.
that result up is. Come on.
Another. Okay, so you got another fumble.
So hold on,
Alright.
John. I just got to correct something here again.
Yep.
So it's the number of fumbles you have above the number of successes. So his original fumble being 1 above the number of successes he got means it's a minor fumble.
Gotcha.
So
All right, so minor fumble.
moderate is when it's 2 above the number of successes. Spending a luck point adds 2 to it, which at that point would turn it into 3 successes, not a minor fumble. So.
All right. So
That's why I asked about luck earlier.
Evan, with you, and is everybody where they actually want to be? I'd say if you haven't.
No, I've been wanting to wait because I didn't want to interrupt anyone, but I'm not I'm extremely zoomed in.
Were you planning? I'm just gonna move
zoom.
you to follow with everybody else.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna tag along with Rico.
Okay, there you go. And then Pavel, I'm gonna move you so you're following along with everybody else as well. And where are the no one's gone inside yet, I don't think. Where are the Oh, there we go. All right, so two of you guys are off checking out the far side. All right, so everybody stop moving for right now because we have an actual thing that matters.
Oh boy.
All right, so Nagumo, when as he's checking out and investigating the rover, he, at first doesn't really see anything, and then he sees what looks like some kind of equipment box or something that's wedged underneath one of the seats. So he kind of climbs into it, leans over. Armor makes this a little bit awkward because it's a civilian vehicle. It's not meant to accommodate you quite as easily. So he reaches under, and whatever it is, it's wedged in there. It's stuck. He has to really kind of grab onto it. His arms underneath the seat to be able to kind of unstick it, and he gives it a good yank. And you don't really hear it clatter around due to the low atmosphere, but Nagumo is able to recognize and see that it's a open case of mining demolition detonator, basically the actual fuses for them, and yeah, they just clattered around in the box. So the wits reflexes, or the double wits check, was to see whether you recognized what was in the box early enough to stop yourself from jostling it around. Guess what don't like being jostled around?
What's in the box?
Nobody, I don't know why or who keeps making the door open and shut, but please stop doing that.
Yuri!
Okay.
No, I'm next to the truck.
All right.
Sorry, I can't see anything.
So, yeah. Which I don't even think you guys can do that. I don't know why that was happening. So, yeah, they're gonna blow up. Let me pull up the rules for a improvised grenade.
John, is it safe to assume that we all have duct tape?
I mean, you have patch kits for your
I would,
patch kits for your armor. Think of it as you don't. It's not actual equipment repair kits so much as it's
just
literally
yeah, that's all
you spring a leak, you slap it on, that kind of stuff.
That's all I wanted to know.
Are you making a reference to Space Force, where everybody has duct tape?
That shit was a riot.
I
It
have
was.
I have not
Fucking excellent.
haven't watched the show. Don't really have that much interest in it.
You'll probably hate it.
Personally,
It's pretty brutal.
I heard that it's occasionally funny, but mostly not.
You'll probably hate it.
You will definitely get very upset about it because it is highly political and and it's funny as fuck, but it's definitely not your kind of humor, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
I mean, I guess it's not unfortunately. You just don't care.
They make a joke that's like about the post office, and it's just really, it's like, that's not how that works. But whatever, keep going.
All right. So because
So
it's
basically you have to
inside
actually
of
have
the
a
vehicle, so because there's a explosion. You know, like I said, you're in kind of like a very light Martian atmosphere. Now, note we do have like artificial gravity inside of actual facilities and whatnot. There's gravity plating, but outside not so much. So you guys can barely hear as this happens. All right, this is a AOE. So this is an AOE 5. It's from the passenger side, which is where you are, seat right in front of you. So right
I
here.
thought that was the driver's side initially until I saw the steering wheel, but that's all good.
All right, so this is an AOE 5. It has a damage threshold of 6. Oh no, sorry, AOE 3 damage threshold of 6, kill threshold of 8.
Oh boy.
So let's see. I have never actually used explosives for anything in this game, so let me go to the nice table that has AoE damage. Here we go. So, target within the AoE takes that many numbers of hits. So, that's any target that's within that range. So it is a 5-meter radius. So...
Who's the other one nearby me?
That one is Yuri. Yep, he's within 3 meters.
Yo,
Everybody
Nice.
else is just outside of the blast radius for this.
Yuri, no!
What are you guys looking at over here?
All right, so
All right, I'm filing a
Nagumo
report
and
about
Yuri both have and yes, these blasting caps were not like the detonators were not stored properly.
I start scribbling angrily in my
let's see.
notebook.
The way this works is, if you are inside of the AoE radius, you suffer a number of hits equal to the AoE rating. And then we roll the damage threshold against that. You guys both have heavy armor. That means that the damage threshold gets +2, and the kill threshold gets +4. So that means that its adjusted kill threshold is a 12, so it can't kill you outright or crit you. But the damage threshold is on an 8+, and each of you guys takes 5 hits. So here we go. This is going to be against Nagumo. So I believe it's roll. Okay, so roll 5d10, and then I put the greater than sign and 7, and that should, nope, that didn't like that. I'm just gonna use, exactly. Okay, so 5d10, and target number, here we go, awesome. Target number is greater than 7. And roll. That should make the dice actually show up on the table here. Alright, so what did we do? We have a pair of fumbles, 2 9s, and a 10. So this is damage.
Damage roll.
Yep.
Damage rolls, you don't explode, and ones mean nothing.
Exactly.
So.
All right, so that means that Nagumo suffers 3 points of health damage. And Yuri, we have the same exact thing. So I think if I just type reroll, that should Nope. That's annoying. I need to eventually make some macros.
At least I can take 3 health.
At least it says the number of successes. Alright, against Yuri, nothing. So,
Great
no
success.
successes.
Great success. Actually, has one more
It
fumble.
says 5 successes.
Fumbles don't matter on
Oh,
damage.
target number greater than. Okay, I had that
Yeah,
reversed.
greater
Well,
than 7. Yeah.
yep, I had it set to less than. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Okay. So Yuri, you know, you're walking over and it's like, hey, what are you doing, comrade? And then, suddenly the rover explodes, and you have a flying Nagumo sails dramatically through the air directly into you. So yeah, well that was interesting for sure.
When that happens, I'm definitely going to yell to have everybody form up on the door, and tell OSHA to go secure our very wonderful, inquisitive Nagumo, who achieved spaceflight not too long ago, and make sure he is okay. Yes.
I go rush over to him, and I will try to patch him up. And
Can I?
also,
Whoa!
when this is over, I will expect a full report on what you did wrong, and what you could have done better.
When the Japanese guy goes flying off like Team Rocket, do we hear a yo?
Oh my god.
All right.
Kagugo, no!
Looks like we're blasting off again.
I mean, they were blasting charges, so
Yeah,
seems legit.
that was okay. Well, there you go. That was interesting. Um, I'm gonna
All
say.
right, so what do I roll for medic?
Well, really,
It's not
so
damage.
you have to run over there really quick before you before that happens. Evan, give me a double stamina check.
Double stamina.
Yep.
Nice. Stamina being, where is my stamina? It is 2, so I'm rolling 4 die 10.
Okay.
And what is the target number?
Target number. You are trying to avoid gaining the stunned effect. Not unconscious. Here we go. Stunned. Okay, it just has it as a. I get to decide. Target number 7.
Boom.
Okay, there you go. 3 successes. You successfully shake it off. You successfully shake it off. I'm gonna just throw it out there that your suit is partially ruptured and you're leaking atmosphere. And you know, while he's still awake and alert, you guys have a man hurt. His suit is leaking air, and you are on the surface of Mars with a perfectly good airlock right next to you. So
Yeah, so definitely gonna yell to Pavel to get the fucking door open.
You give the Japanese guy salt water and apply leeches.
Apply leeches.
Jesus Christ.
Is
Violent.
Pavel,
what
open the
Grandma
fucking
gave
door.
to me.
I'm gonna apply a patch to his armor and assist him in
Alright.
getting to the.
Before doing that, why not just get him inside? We have airlock.
It's literally a strip and slap,
Ah,
just in case something happens. Remember, be prepared for danger or be prepared
Yuri's
for your
walking away.
funeral.
okay, we'll see how quickly this stuff actually catches up. All right, the
Anyway,
airlock is
so yeah,
open. I don't know when it's going to decide to actually play the animation.
It was doing it plenty
There
earlier.
we go.
There you go.
All right.
Going in.
Boop.
Everybody get inside. I mean,
Come on.
when the door stays open.
Yeah, it's a little bit of lag in the system. There we go. Now it should stay open.
Can someone do like a investigation check before we go in? Just make sure there's no more like traps or some shit.
No,
Nope.
shit just blew up. You have a man who's
Everyone's
wounded.
going-
Everyone get
everyone's
inside.
getting in the fucking airlock. Yeah, yeah, yes. Everyone
Go,
in
go,
the airlock.
go.
And
Leroy
we will get in.
Jenkins!
Okay. Realizing that I...
Literally cannot make checks.
There we go. Realizing that I did not establish a line of sight blocker for this internal airlock door, so whoops. But
So-
that's all right. We'll say actually, you know what? It does make more sense for this to be the for this here to be the airlock itself. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. All right, is everybody move in? There we go.
Only close the door. We close the
Okay.
door and, you know,
Yep.
get inside.
There we go.
Hey, the door
Alright.
closed.
Yep,
I
the
don't like
door
when that happens.
is shut. And now the
The
door...
way is shut.
And the door is open.
It,
Great,
it,
we have
it's
a
the
fucking
annoying
airlock.
thing. It's the annoying thing about how animations work in this. And of course, the door stayed stuck open. Animations in this are GIFs, where when you tell them to play, they will like open, and then you have to pause them at some point in their animation for it to actually stop. There we go. All right,
Okay.
that should work. Cool. And
Alright,
congratulations, you guys are in the airlock. Let's get you guys
Checking pressure
pressurized. So you hear, the atmosphere whooshes dramatically, and starts to
What
starts to
dramatic
pressurize.
whooshing sound like?
Just very loud.
Kind of like a queef.
Instead of whoosh, it's like whoosh.
Does it actually pronounce the H? Like,
Yes.
whoosh,
Yes.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Oh wait.
Whoosh.
whoosh.
All right.
Whoosh.
Anyway,
You guys are in the airlock, and it takes about 20 seconds. The airlock seals up, pressurizes. You guys are safe to take your, basically stop breathing internal air supply now. And yeah, you are inside of the facility.
On that, I'm waiting until we get through the next set of doors.
Yep.
When we have two sets of doors
So
between us and vacuum. So I can do
everybody,
that.
give me a really quick. Give me a wits. Everybody, give me a wits and investigation. Either wits investigation or wits construction, whichever is higher.
Ooh.
Wits. So.
You
So-
add them together. Your target number on this is a 6.
Alright, so wits and construction, or wits and investigation. Alright.
Yes.
So roll them.
Yep.
Roll 4.
You can use luck for this, right?
If you don't
Yeah,
have it at
if
all,
you should have investigation.
Oh well, I just basically balance right out.
Sorry, I had 6 successes.
Okay.
Wait,
So
Oh,
earlier, John,
actually,
you
did I do that backwards?
Yeah, you did.
I'm trying to look.
It should be 6 is great. No, I did it right.
Yeah,
You want a
it's
6
less
or
than,
higher?
right.
Okay, because I was looking at Jason's. I'm like, did I?
Yeah.
Jason got it backwards.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
All right.
So
Only
I
one
rolled-
success.
so
and
I clicked.
my one fumble canceled out one of the successes.
No. Ones don't cancel anything. Your successes are your
Okay, then
successes. If you have more
then good.
ones than you have successes, that's when it's a fumble. But they don't
Got it.
cancel each other out.
So-
two successes then for me.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
What did I get?
I just
back?
got 2 10s.
Oh, you can roll them again.
Yay.
But if you roll ones, they count as fumbles.
Yes.
And you can roll that 10
Another
again.
10.
Yep.
And keep stacking those successes.
All right.
Okay, 6.
So, did anyone not succeed at this that took it?
John, I think I got so I got 2 successes,
Okay.
but 1-1. I got a 10 on it.
Yep. Okay.
Okay,
The 10 explodes, so you can roll another die if you want.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So, all right. So overall, you guys, a bunch of you rolled relatively well. What that was checked for is as you're able to take stock and kind of take a breather now that you're inside, sealed up in this airlock. You notice a few things. First off, the airlock itself runs at least like partially on its own automatic like power supply. But not everything associated with it does. And you're pretty quickly able to note that nothing that doesn't run off its own power supply is working. Everything else is just down.
Oh, okay.
So in other words, we're on emergency power.
Yep. The facility appears to be operating on emergency power.
Okay. Would our suits or my toolkit be able to read atmospheric quality?
Yes, they're chiming that it's green.
Okay.
Is there a smell
well-
in the air?
Think it's shipboard air. It's been recycled thousands of times. It's very stale. There's a lingering scent of basically body oil and machine scents, but there's nothing directly harmful in the air.
Okay. All right. Nagumo is staying buttoned up until he gets past the next set of doors, and then he's going to remove helmet if it's safe, and then check his arm, and then inspect his armor.
Okay.
Is there a door right here?
Yep. So, what are you guys? Are you guys just going to open the door while being scattered around, or are you doing anything else in how you approach this?
Nope. I'm doing rogue things if it's going to be the case. Like, go ahead and check quality of the door, and make sure that it's not going. Number one, that there's going to be no catastrophes.
So the role
I'm
that
gonna
you guys
try to organize everyone into a safety stand down so we can do a risk assessment of the situation to prevent injuries.
Okay, so Yuri is first through the door.
I want to form up.
Yep.
Like,
you guys like the
I
actual
want to get in like.
Yeah, where you guys are, just for reference, like already happened in the explosion, where your tokens are on the map is where your people actually are. So if you want to do something and you want to be somewhere, move your dude there.
As I did. I think I'm by that panel that goes to the next door.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, you are.
You're in middle door, waiting for door to open, to shoot thing.
I'm just standing there like, guys, come on now, this isn't, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Panel checks out on what's on the other side of the door.
Okay.
I guess I'm standing right next to Yuri, according to where my token is.
Pavel, I'm seeing Jason. I'm seeing you right up by the hatch.
Okay. So, all right. So, where's the door?
The door is down.
I thought that was the door.
Door is down.
All right.
It's the door going down into the facility. That other door that you're at is just the second door for the airlock can open both sides.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get some? Can I get some elevator music while I wrestle with this system and get my token down there?
Okay. Remember, hold down. This is kind of why. There you go. This is why we're not starting off with heavy combat, aside from plot.
Quick question, Jonathan.
Yep.
The airlock symbol on the floor, is that like a access hatch, or what kind of thing is that, like, on the map?
No, that on the map that is just a doodad. It's just marking that you are in the airlock. Occasionally,
Okay.
you will come to rooms where I have literally labeled on the floor what the room is.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah. So
Alright.
I have
Yeah,
not
so my
labeled literally
computer is
every room.
completely frozen.
All right.
Alright,
Well, Paul, I'm
so-
gonna move Paul down so that it's right near everybody else. The freezing thing is probably more your internet than anything else. All right. So if you guys are where and how you want to be, so you hit the door. Eventually, I want to prep a soundboard so I can have it actually go like make the Doom door open noise. But here we go. And of course, that is so annoying.
Very anticlimactic.
No, hold on. I wish there was a better way of doing this than the way it actually works. All right.
Look at it this way.
Yuri, open
It
door
works
with
because
French.
the whole place.
There we
It
go.
works because
All
the
right.
whole place is
The door is
malfunctioning
now
anyway.
open, and let there be light. You guys can now able to see. So, you look and you enter into a dark and largely unlit hallway. There are a few kind of like emergency service lights currently active, and you have to the left and right of you, there are a pair of doors that you are able to see, which, for some people they've actually loaded on the screen, and for other people they haven't. No idea why.
Who's orbiting through the wall there?
I
Okay, team leader.
line of sight.
Which way first?
Do you have a map of the facility?
You weren't actually provided with one. You'll likely be able to find one in the operations center. Literally just looking like on the walls for labels, you're able to see that the room to your left is there's basically looks like there's a storage room and a restroom. The room to your right, it looks like that is the operations center.
That's where I'd recommend we
From
go.
which perspective?
Can I have Pavlov? Would you like to go look in storage room while they look in?
Yeah, so this is in Russian. I'll go to the bathroom. I have to shoot up.
Okay. Do you have extra?
Okay. So
we will go together.
All right.
Powder noses.
How do we?
Are we really splitting party?
All right.
Do we have to?
So there we go. Just opening the doors. The Roll20 is a process. Theoretically, I can program my own like macros and doodads to make this something that works really easily, but I have yet to reach that level of skill. All right.
Okay.
And there we go. So.
And that's which one's operations?
Operations is the larger room that doesn't have a bunch of shelves in it. So, like I said, on the screen, on the right we're just going to say that north is to the top of the screen. So, eastwards, the eastwards room is the storage room. The westwards room is the operations center.
Oh, you said it was the opposite way around. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
There's no shitter in here.
Oh, my bad.
You said door to the left is the bathroom storage area. It's like, okay, I'll go to operations. Why is this a bathroom?
I think OSHA has even more problems when someone is
let's do why don't we do the operations center first? Who's going into the operations center? I see Nagumo, Rico.
Nagumo.
Okay. All right.
I think everyone except the Russians.
All right.
Excuse me. We go over here then.
All right. Once we have swept the space and confirmed it clear, Nagumo would be going to terminals, verifying power, and investigating terminal contents.
Gotcha.
AFK, I'm helping children brush their teeth.
All right.
Very good.
Just moving people so that they're actually in the room. All right. Everybody who is inside of the operations center, please.
John, I would like to cut the pie.
You want
That's
to
the
cut
cheese,
the pie.
by the way.
Okay.
It's cheese, not pie.
So.
John, I would like to burp into the microphone.
Okay. I see two
There you
monitors in the. I see two monitors in the operations room. The south wall and the west wall. What are they?
The door. So the door opens with with essentially the sound of metal grinding on metal. This facility, while it has an active maintenance staff, it is quite old, and it is not the most well-maintained that there is. As you move through, you notice essentially periodically that a lot of different systems appear to be down or poorly maintained. The gravity plating in the floor seems to be somewhat inconsistent. As you move every couple of seconds, the gravity appears to fluctuate up or down a few percentage points of a G, though it does seem to largely remain pretty close to stable. As you enter the room, you see that it is a well-lived-in space. This is not only the command center, it's more of a common room that just happens to have a command console. Remember, this is a maintenance facility for essentially a power plant. So nothing particularly special. There's a bunch of storage crates scattered around the room. You see the only illumination inside comes from one of the ubiquitous emergency lights, as well as from a pair of monitors that are still on. On the table in the middle of the room, with several knocked over chairs, you see a television screen that is still running a recording of essentially of a sitcom. This, of course, makes it so that as soon as you enter the room, you have the somewhat unusual for the situation sound of a bunch of canned laughter as the ridiculous silliness on the dumb TV show occurs. The other one is a standard computer monitor that is running a screensaver. Everybody inside that room, give me a investigation intelligence check.
Investigation intelligence.
And if anyone wants to try to use the terminal, it's going to be a computer's intelligence check.
What's the target?
In this room, target is a 7.
5.
7. Computers. There is no computers skill. Oh well.
I'll let everyone else handle that, and if anyone needs me, I will. As it is, I'm going to be doing a threat assessment of the area.
Okay.
I was about to say, I just kind of want to continue doing clearing stuff.
I'm going to take my helmet off and inject space junk into my own neck.
All right. Now Nagumo's helmet is. Now Nagumo has.
Oh, I thought there. My bad. I thought that there was a computer skill. I think that it's that.
It depends on the system.
Yeah. Darn. Okay. Without the computers, I guess that would probably be investigation intelligence or just straight intelligence.
Okay. I'm trying to assess which is the primary computer. You got the one on the south wall. What's on the west wall? Is that another computer set?
On the west wall?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just get the screen back to there.
So, I got 5 successes total.
Okay. On the western wall, you see, first off, on the rolls, so you got 5 successes. On the western side of the room, you see that there are a number of lockers, as well as a pair of vending machines. While the computer terminal, because it's kind of a vital system for the facility, while it is still active, you notice that the vending machines do not have power. The only reason why the plasma screen has power is because the plasma screen is plugged in to the same outlet and is essentially just running off of the computer. So,
Well, what's in the vending machines? Are they like candy bars and stuff like that?
oh, well, the one on the bottom is an array of snacks, and the one on the left is a soda machine. Has an array of energy drinks, and there is bottled water that is there.
Does it
It
have?
is quite expensive,
Does
but
it
you can
have
get like
white?
a
Does it
much
have
cheaper
white?
Coke.
Does it have White
Do, do,
Monster?
do they
Um,
have
If-
that? Do they have that
Anyway,
great drink
Nagumo,
of Power Horse?
Okay, so hey,
oh,
I'm ordering.
they do indeed
Pavel,
have Power Horse, the
Pavel,
the stallion
if
of
we,
energy drinks.
Pavel, as the
Which
wave of
literally is an
euphoria
actual
falls,
thing. Myself and Chris have both drank it. In the Middle East, there is an energy drink known as Power Horse. It is absurd.
oh dear
It
God.
tastes terrible. It has a ridiculous quantity of caffeine in it. It will dehydrate you
20% kerosene.
instantaneously. Yeah.
So,
as the
question.
wave of euphoria followed by the wave of incredible sharpness washes over me, I kind of, gently try to pass the ampule, so that the next dosage off to Yuri. Like,
Gotcha.
All right. Nagumo is at the computer and he is checking it out. I got 2 successes.
Okay, you got 2
I might get
successes.
some sodas.
Okay. I mean, the power is off on the vending
No,
machine.
I'm going to break it down. I want to break it open.
So okay,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
all right.
The-
Jacob, what's your character's name again?
Jacob Tanner,
Yeah,
I think the guy's name.
Jacob
Yeah.
Tanner.
Oh, that is literally your character's name. Is your name?
That's my character's name. No, my name.
Oh,
My name is not Jacob Tanner.
never mind. It's James. That's right. My bad. Okay, so
No, my name's not James.
it begins with J. I get confused.
We just know that. We just
Yeah.
know it's Thumper.
All right. Anyways,
You just
so
want
Jacob
the
goes
Sounds
over
after
to
a
the
name.
vending machine and basically like starts putting coins into it, and like it takes his money, but it doesn't actually do anything. And
No,
like
I said I'm breaking into it.
yeah, I know, but with what tools?
A knife.
So you got the engineer over here.
I
who's
mean-
working.
I can break
Okay,
into a.
give me- all
I
right.
can break into a vending machine myself
Okay.
without a tool.
Jacob, give me a dexterity engineering test. This is going to be a continuous roll. You're going to have to succeed 5
boy.
times. Your target number is an 8. Like I said, it's dexterity and engineering. So you take out your knife, and you're trying to unlock and open up a modern vending machine with your knife.
Hey, John, while that's going on, can I check this room over here?
Yes, and I'll get back to what's going on with the computer as well in a moment. All right, so panning over to the storage room. In the storage room, you find basically it's a bunch of generic tools, but you also have on the shelves, you have essentially everybody has their own little cubby of the staff that work at this facility. In particular, you see that there basically is breathing apparatus as well as like hard hats and that kind of stuff are all stored in this room. You're able to see from what you see on the shelves. Did you guys do investigation check for this room?
No, we
didn't.
didn't.
We didn't have a chance. To.
Both of you guys give me an investigation intelligence check. Target number on that is a 7. While that's going on, over in the other room, so Nagumo, you're able to wake up the computer, and basically tell me what you want to ask it, and that will determine what it does.
You said the target number was a 7, John?
Yes, target number is a 7.
All right.
Check is this?
Operational diagnostic.
So, and
Like,
it's
first we need to identify what this computer is responsible for.
It's the general like facility maintenance computer terminal.
I don't know how to do this.
Okay.
And in looking at it, really quick, Chris, top left, you want to click on the die, and if you click on it, that will open up a menu for the dice roller, and then that's where you're able to set your parameters for any roll.
Okay. So, all right, yeah, I just rolled it, and it's I got 3 successes.
Okay. All right. So, going through this like simultaneous rounds, you're able to ascertain that the computer terminal, like I said, it's kind of a general maintenance computer. Think of it as it's the office terminal that everybody uses. The vast majority of work that's done in the facility is done hands-on, and throughout the facility you have a lot of computer terminals that are related to the particular, whatever has to happen in a particular section of the facility will have its own terminal. This is basically the office computer. There's personnel records, there's the reports that get filed and sent on to their superiors. This essentially works for the utility company for the city. They also have video. They also have several terabytes of recorded TV shows because they have shit internet out here, and that's what's just playing through that playlist on the screen in the background.
Okay. Who
In
in
the
our
other,
team would be? Sorry.
Yeah.
Who in our team would be best versed to actually read through some of these reports, unless it's going to be me?
I mean, you're the engineer. You're
Probably
probably going to be the best one at actually using the system, although it also can just be a context thing in terms of you can read through it, but knowing what you're looking for. You kind of, like I said, you have to determine what you want to look for.
He
That's
goes
pretty much
through
why.
the chair. Oh man, more debt.
Yeah.
More debt.
It's more. No, like I got access.
The computer explodes.
No, like the thing is, I got the access, so I'm just trying to determine now is who
Right.
would be best, who would be best available to interpret what's on the computer now.
Short answer on that is you would probably ask Rico what you say. Hey, all right, I'm in. Sarge, what would you like me to look up? For the guys in the other room, with the rolls that you had, you were able to essentially just ascertain, just based on counting cubbies on the lockers and the number of name tags and whatnot. It appears as though there are approximately 25 people. Technically, there's 28 cubbies. They're in rows of 7. 25 of them are labeled and have names on them. Of those, all of the breathing apparatus for all of the cubbies is there. Meaning, if you leave the facility, you're going to take that with you. So it appears as though everybody is still there. And in terms of hard hats and other equipment, there are 5 of those that are still in the they're still in their cubbies. Everybody else is are gone. So
20 people still out there.
OSHA right up.
Yep. I'm not sure exactly. I guess I screwed up on the drawing of the shadows, but there is a doorway, that little break in the wall below you. That is a doorway. All right. So
Someone is going to hear of this violation. I click my pen angrily as I scribble.
Okay, so in the
scribbling angrily
in the operations center, what are you guys doing in there?
I'm passing the buck to Rico.
He's gonna say beat kids.
What? What? No. Basically we want personal logs, incident records, dating back to 12 hours before our last contact with the facility.
Okay.
Any kind of communication. The last thing that they sent to us, let's subtract 12 hours from that and go back that far. Don't get too in depth with it, but let's see what the last time this thing was actually used. Also, can you shut that shit off the TV? Because we don't need to be watching this garbage right now. I don't know what the hell these people do, but
yeah, that's where the kid noise is coming from.
Ho 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 ho!
Wow!
Oh
Wow!
God!
That's bullshit right there.
Oh, I felt that burn.
That's definitely an OSHA violation.
No,
All right.
that's an HR
Nagumo-
violation.
Nagumo's compiling that report.
All right. So
I'm gonna go just stand guard in the hall just so nothing sneaks up on us.
sure.
Yes, thank you.
I start handing
How
everyone
wise.
sodas. Remember, guys, stay hydrated. It's important.
Did you pass 5 rounds, like 5 checks back to back? I told you it was 5 continuous rolls.
Jesus Christ, John. He
So-
can, like, tip the fucking thing over. Even I can pick up a vending machine and throw it. Like,
Soda machines are really hard to break into if you don't have the right equipment.
They are.
Just throwing that out there.
Yes. We don't. To clarify, we don't have the proper tools.
Exactly.
Plain and simple, we do
I
not have
should
the
have-
proper tools.
I
Yeah.
should have
I'm not
known that.
using
I should have known that stealing snacks was where this game was going to grind to a juddering, fucking crashing.
Yeah.
halt.
Yeah.
In his mind,
When you
yeah.
When you decide to fuck with the vending machine, I'm just gonna say, what are you doing?
John,
For
I
real?
go out in
Well,
the hallway
yeah, in
and
his-
keep
You
watch
guys are-
with our
Roger.
You guys are
Hey,
lucky. I went
staying
in the bathroom
hydrated
and
is
screwed up
important,
because otherwise
okay?
I would have just shot the vending machine. He wanted the drink.
In his mind, Jacob is, he's problem solving. He's got the number of this vending machine, he thinks, and he's pretty sure he's going to be able to get into it. What everybody else sees is he's got his combat knife out, and he's trying to find a seam on the side of it to wedge it in. And he's going to use his knife as a crowbar to wedge it open. So
This is an accurate depiction of what's going on in my mind right now.
You can hear my character muttering something in Turkish that you are pretty sure is something like, "How the fuck do I get out of this dipshit outfit?"
But all you hear is Durka, 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 jihad.
Anyway.
Or this butcherju.
Anyway.
Hey, can we go into the bathroom south of the?
wow.
No, you can't go to the bathroom because it's
All
fucking
right.
occupied.
Jacob, you need to remove 1 knife from your character sheet.
Aww.
So you managed to do it, like, as Rico's coming up, and was like, what the fuck are you doing? You managed to find the seam, you're like, 1 sec, Sarge, I think I got it. And you get it in, you heave, and you snap your knife in half. That's why I rolled
like
the die
that
to see
knife.
what happened, and I rolled a 1. So,
That's okay. I'm sad that my knife died.
alright.
I'll pull out my knife and kind of just hand it to you and be like, yeah, let's not do this again, genius. Leave the fucking vending machine alone. Maybe
All
we
right.
can find a key in the storage unit or something. Make it your personal mission to find a key for the fucking thing. All right? Does that work?
That's not very time.
Alright,
Hey, where are you
anyways,
going? Why are you
moving
walking
on.
away?
Moving on. We've got Nagumo. You're able to, so you're basically you're able to find a series of video and audio logs from from basically like the last couple of days. The last report that you're able to find is from, so the last report that you're able to find was never sent and dates back to 27 hours ago. It's been 3 days since anyone's contacted, been contacted from the facility here. But in going back to the last report prior to when you guys leave, you basically pull it up and it starts playing on the screen in the middle of the room. You have guy in his 30s. Looks like a average tech and whatnot, wearing coveralls, all that. She just sits down and is talking. You can see there's some people in the back of the room playing cards and eating at the table. And he's like, "This is technician Johansson. I was just putting in today's maintenance report. We continue to have issues with power fluctuations inside the facility. Some of the fuses are pretty old. A lot of this stuff is tech that's been here for the last 35 years. Our request to actually get things replaced keep getting shot down. Doesn't seem like it's actually viewed to be cost effective to have things run well and be new when you can have people invest a couple dozen man hours in fixing them every time they break down. So, things continue to
That
be
sounds
annoying,
bitter.
but overall, nothing else really all that special to report today. So that's the end of that particular recording. While that is going on, and this is all like playing at decent volume, so everybody's able to hear and listen in.
Except the people in the bathroom.
Yep. And bam, there we go. That should open up, and of course it defies me. The fucking door.
I think it just got a load. So.
Yeah.
Please believe the technology.
That is really annoying. Boop. And oops.
Well, there goes that wall.
Shit. Alright. One sec.
There's a
I'm able
fog
to
First
fix that.
casualties, Yuri and Pavel die.
I'm able to fix that
Oh,
very
no.
quickly. Bam. There we go. Fixed.
As we tried to go to the shitter.
Yep. Sorry about that. Alright,
It's a
there we go.
joke about in
Fix that
Russia,
stuff.
shit or shit on you.
Womp,
Yeah,
womp, womp.
I just had a annoying little bug there.
Leah,
Alright,
Leah,
so
hey, mama.
there we go. Getting this door open. Of course, it moved what layer the door is on. That is why that is causing problems. Okay. So, congratulations. You guys have entered into the bathroom.
Nothing bad ever happens in bathrooms in games like this, and BioShock, and Resident Evil, and Silent Hill, and
Well, first thing that strikes you guys. You're are you guys? Do you both have your helmets on and sealed or no?
yeah, I put mine back on after shooting up.
All right. Well,
I don't want the NCO to see the tracks in my neck.
you when you enter the bathroom, you catch a basically terrible smell of rot, decay, and the scent of blood. Corbin, push to talk.
There it is. You got it.
Okay.
So,
Thank
Yuri,
God.
so it's in Russian to Yuri. You smell that?
yes, smells like Mama's house after, time month.
All right.
Hi.
You guys have a pair of there's a pair of stalls in front of you. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna open one. Duh.
So it's, to the left there are two stalls.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it looks like 1, 2. So.
All right, well let's start at the top.
All right, let's go.
Oh God, it
All
smells
right.
like Baba Yaga's hut in here.
So, you open up that one, and nothing in that one. So,
Well, it's obviously coming from somewhere.
yep.
Oy.
And
Oh.
you guys have found
Oi.
your first body.
Hi,
So.
mama.
You open up the
Okay.
bathroom stall, and your flashlights illuminate a corpse that is basically covered in with a fair amount of blood around it. Flies are buzzing around it. This would be a chance for you guys to make a intelligence investigation check to find out information. Do you report
Would,
anything
medical
immediately?
check?
Actually, no, it'd be okay. You can either do intelligence investigation with a target number of 8+, or you can do an intelligence medical with a target number of 6+. Whichever one of those two you want to try rolling.
Okay, so
Yep.
target number 8.
Good
Do
try
you,
calling
do, you,
me about it.
do you want to call for some help for someone who knows what the fuck they're doing?
Gonna go ahead and report up. Hey, Sarge, we have problem here. Looks like body.
Who is it? What's the name on him?
I got 6
Uh,
successes.
I will check his name tag or probably name on back of underwear. That's where you guys put all your names, right?
Yeah.
You know where that's where mine is. Of course it is. What a fucking asshole. Just give me the name.
So it's Roy Decker.
Roy Decker.
Yep. So.
All right, where is that arrow next to the target number supposed to be pointing? Left or right?
It's supposed to be pointing. So greater than is the point should be pointing to the right.
Okay.
Gonna re-roll.
Yep. That means
these guys are doing their
I got-
thing.
I got 2 successes then on the intelligence.
there you go, and you can roll an extra die to add into that if you want.
Okay.
Yep, because you
I'm
got an
going to
explosive
Those
10.
things. Nagumo was checking the integrity of his armor after that
Nope.
explosion.
That
I'm gonna do-
rolling the extra die didn't do shit, so I'm back
Okay.
down to 2%.
So you got
Okay,
2
so,
successes, and 1 fumble cancels it out, so you have 1 net success.
3 successes on a medical check.
Ones don't
Okay.
cancel.
Oh, they don't. Oh, okay. So 2.
I can.
Yeah, you're all right. Hold on. So 3 successes on a medical check. So you basically roll the body over. You can tell that's actually a pretty good roll. Body appears to have been here for about 2 days or so. You would guess.
Yes,
it's
I'm
already
from Russia. I've seen dead body before.
exactly. Hey, there is a dead body out by dumpster. Let us go poke.
After 3 more days, skin very soft to stick.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Rigor mortis has ceased. So, like I said, been there for about 2 days. Obvious wounds that you're basically able to find on it is this is an individual that slit their own wrists open. You're able to find essentially a box cutter on the ground. So it appears that this is somebody who committed suicide. And there's in looking, like as you're looking in the stall, you're able to see that there is this person has drawn on the walls and written some stuff in blood with their fingers. There's essentially what looks like a bunch of confused squiggles, but maybe some kind of lettering or something, whatever, if it's a language. You don't read it. Also appears to be some kind of like technical diagram, and then underneath that, like the only real thing that's in any language you guys speak are the words are the words I'm going home.
So we have the capability of either taking a picture of this or sharing our, like a la aliens, sharing our camera feed with somebody.
Yes.
Pavlov, you read American or?
Look, I cannot read, brother. I cannot read, crazy bitch. Okay.
Okay. Just checking. All right.
I'll take pictures. Send to Big Brain.
Anything in pockets? Did you check pockets?
Ay, mama. Go reaches for the pockets.
Okay. Well, in the pockets, you have, you look around. There's kind of like some loose change. He's got his ID card, and you find a yellow key card.
Oh shit.
I think maybe this will open blue door. Maybe.
Find a much gold.
All right.
I'm gonna pass the key card to Yuri. I'm gonna keep all the change.
There you go.
I'm gonna put it in a sock.
Seems fair.
The sock already has a bunch of change in it.
Cool. All right. So with the rest of you guys,
do that, though? Did I send like the pictures and the live feed?
Yeah,
to those
yeah.
guys?
You're able to stream
right.
it. They're able to watch it.
Yeah, really happy to be leaving this bathroom. Good thing I was stoned.
And the
Oh boy.
so Jacob's probably gonna like go over there and do a more detailed check on the body, all that kind of stuff. He wants to feel important. Okay, so you got that. The additional recordings that you have for like essentially the mission logs and like transmissions, there's a few of them are just people sending like personal messages and like emails, that kind of stuff. There's two that are important, or actually three that are important. One is another technician complaining. This guy's name is just Phil.
There's always a
He
Phil.
exactly.
Phil McCracken.
Basically complaining about how he keeps getting told that all right, they keep telling me to fix the power fluctuations. I keep telling them that the problem is that the machines keep running out of lubricant. I keep using the kind that we have. I mean, it's not like we're completely running out, but normally this is a thing where you have to apply, refill the oil canisters about every 2 weeks. I'm doing it every 2 days, and for some reason the machines just keep running dry, and that's causing excessive wear on them. I told them that if they want me to fix it, we're going to have to actually stop operations so that we can disassemble everything and try to figure out where the leak is. They told me no, we're not going to do that, and to just keep fixing, just find another solution. So here we are. I don't know what they want me to do. Can't wait till my shift's done and I can go back home. So that's that one. You have another one afterwards. Need to report. It's from the guy from the first one. This is maintenance officer Johansson. Need to report a altercation incident to HR. I broke up a fight today. It was between Phil and oh man, I forgot the other guy's name. Things like Robertson or
Jared.
something. Yeah. Well, one of the Phil and one of his colleagues over the lubricant issue. I told both people to cool it off, but I'm going to request, given that tension seems to be riding higher than usual here, whenever you have a lot of people buttoned up in one place for an extended period of time, tensions will flare, but I'm going to request that our relief team get sent early, just to try to keep things calm. This is the first time that I've seen actual violence happen, but tension seems to be growing high. That's all for now. Another one. This time you have the Phil guy, who in the first one was extremely angry and exasperated. Now it kind of has this weirdly calm and excited expression on his face, and he's saying hey, so today I finally figured out what it was. He's an asshole, but Joey was a big help on this. I couldn't have done it without him. He helped me figure out what was wrong with the lubricant. It's just that we were using the wrong kind, and now everything should be fine. Everything should be fine going forwards. Everything will soon be as it should be.
What kind of lubricant did he use to get that?
Astroglide.
So, is there a kind of manifest saying some kind of inventory, so we can? I'm not looking for something huge here, but is there any indication of what he actually used? I mean, I'm imagining it's probably blood, which is great.
That's why I'm asking, right?
I mean, you're able to find that there's they basically have about 40 gallons of a variety of types of POL, petroleum oils and lubricants. Yeah, you're not an engineer, you're not a mechanic. There's a bunch of different kinds of motor oil. So, there are a bunch of different kinds of motor oil.
I'm getting at.
Out of character, I got a funny feeling that it's going to be blood.
Yeah, that's what I said that earlier. Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
I
I'm
didn't
looking
hear
at.
that.
Like,
Sorry.
no. What I'm saying is, like, are they actually saying, "Oh yeah, we got it wrong. It's actually this stuff," not like, "Oh yeah, it's some other stuff that we just started using." Yeah,
Guys,
wink,
it's
nudge,
not
nudge.
blood. It's Last of Us fan tears.
How dare you?
So
Sort of
the
operating-
next mission, so the next file is the last like pertinent log. And note, you've gone through like about 30 of these things. The next one is from the maintenance chief Johansson. He's reporting. I need to report. I tried to solve this on my own here, but I need to file a report with security. Over the last 2 days, 6 of our personnel have gone missing. I don't really know, have not been able to ascertain what has happened, but yeah, like I said, over the last 6 days, or last 3 days, 6 of our personnel have gone missing. I've organized a rudimentary search of the facility. There are miles of, or this is space, so there are kilometers worth of maintenance tunnels and ducts underneath or throughout the facility, especially underground. It will potentially take us, at the pace we're going, take us about a week and a half to search through all of them. Given that the first individual, Joey Smith, went missing 3 days ago, and we've been unable to reach him. I feel that at this point in time we need to request additional personnel be sent. That way we can more efficiently search the area. If somebody's injured, doesn't have access to water, a lot of these areas are very hot. I wouldn't rate their chances much beyond about 2 days. So all right. So he then goes, like, basically wraps up the message. It's still recording. Clicks through to send it. It's like, transceiver down. Hey, Mike. We gotta go outside. Get somebody together. Go outside. Check the transceiver. Sense that we can't send messages or receive. And then it cuts out.
Oh boy.
So
Like,
there you go.
question.
I blame Mike.
Fluff question.
Yep.
Do we, as the Marines, know about demon stuff yet?
No.
What are demons?
No.
Okay.
You mean mythology?
Okay, that's what I was asking. So I
Alright.
know how to, like, react. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
DM.
We still
I walk across the hall and I go over to the vending machine. Oh, vending machine, cool! And I try to like Fonzie pop it, like hit it.
God damn it, John! Can I shoot the vending machine?
Hold on a second. I want and so Yuri's doing this. And I'm gonna say I'm presuming is Pavel. You and Pavel are basically just walking around together doing the same thing.
We're like rolling around now, like after yeah, basically.
Both
yeah.
of you guys give me survival luck. So
the fuck.
Okay,
so
survival
roll,
luck.
add your survival and your luck together. Roll them. 10s are the only thing that matters.
Okay.
Damn, maybe that should be.
Don't forget, ones matter too. It sucks.
I got 1, 10, and 1. I didn't. Yeah. Sorry, the less than 6 was in there, but
Okay.
Tends to explode if you want to re-roll it.
Yeah, I'd say add the
But
the 10.
you got equal chances of failing.
Yeah.
And
All right. Both
and
of you
having
guys,
a-
both you guys have 110. So both of you guys, I'd recommend rolling an extra die.
Here I
Okay.
go, rolling an extra.
That's what happens.
Wait, I didn't. I had my target number at 8 for those rolls.
Don't worry about it.
All right, not worried. Yep.
yeah. Nope. I got 3.
All right, that was the roll to just see if if one of you happened to have the little key thing to open it. But but no,
Without asking the engineer to get his.
yeah, you guys. Sorry, the party has combined forces and struggled hard, but it struggled valiantly. But unfortunately, the vending machine has defeated you all.
If anyone is
It will
listening,
not give
we
up
need
its
fan
sweet
art.
goodness.
We need fan art of the Doom Patrol failing against a vending
Just,
machine.
just, just
I
like,
shoot it.
just like
John,
people
I
just
just
slowly walking by it and then looking at it and just kind of walking away.
John, I shoot the
Acting
thing.
away.
Like,
Acting away.
All right,
You'd be like,
so
oh shit, no.
It's
all right.
truly our nemesis.
So you guys have
Um,
you've gained some information. What are you guys doing?
I'd like to go down the hall a little bit, peek around the corner, while keeping like towards the wall so that I have cover in case something's. Does that make
Okay,
sense?
so you're wandering down on your own.
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay.
Well, no,
How about-
I can see
Don't
the
we
screen
have a-
and people can clearly see me.
Yep.
Don't we
So
have
you
another
guys
guy
know
in the
what I'm
bathroom
doing.
by himself? Is there another guy in the bathroom
No,
by himself?
Jacob was the guy in the bathroom. So
All right, cool.
there wasn't any more information to glean from the guy in the bathroom. All right, Rico,
Roy, he had a name, John. He had a name.
Oh my
he
God.
did.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, not anymore.
Crazy
It
bitch number one.
It was on
And
his underwear.
clearly, he wasn't OSHA compliant. Or he wouldn't be dead right now.
Rico, you've gained information about the situation. What course of action is the squad going to take?
For one, there was a statement that there was a mention that they were doing, they had search parties together. So I'm gonna have Nagumo prioritize finding a map. Depending on how long that's gonna be, everyone's gonna bitch, so everyone shut up and listen. We're going to do a short reconnaissance, not getting too far ahead of everyone. I am frozen here, aren't I? Okay. And basically, I want to just see this area a little more. Basically, where's my sheet? Paul and Nagumo are gonna hold the terminal right now. I want you guys to basically gather all the information you can, a layout of the facility and whatnot. If we can't use this, if this computer, that's fine. We'll move on. But take some time to do that. And everyone else, why don't we push forward and let's see if we can find out some more information. Nothing crazy, but let's do some reconnaissance.
So
Nagumo is able to pull up is basically able to pull up a facility map, but that being said, the facility map is blueprints of the facility. It's one of these things where it's not like you guys don't have super high tech auto mappers in your your headsets. Like it does have an auto mapping function, but the systems aren't directly compatible because these are essentially architectural like facility blueprints. He, as an engineer, he can read them. So if he stays at the terminal, he can guide everybody through it and like tell them where they are and where to go, or he can try and create a map to bring with them and come with you guys.
I don't want to leave him behind, so
okay.
Recommendation.
How long will it take to put a map together? What?
Yeah, and for that, I would liaise with Pavel because Pavel would have the skills probably to actually put together a map that's readable because scouts build maps like this. So I'm going to work.
Yeah, but you're the engineer, so you handle it from. You're looking at straight blueprints, and that's all we're looking at right there.
I know, and I'm translating that accordingly.
Yeah. So basically, let's throw you an auto map, and everyone else, let's basically push forward to the next door. And when you have the auto map figured out, we'll proceed from there.
Yep. Just give me Just give me a time counter, or just tell me when I'm done.
Hey, we're just going ahead.
Okay.
Roll 20's dead for me. I've reloaded it 4 times and it's not letting me do anything. So,
Oh no.
you can just go ahead and move me. I'm just
Okay.
So.
Will do.
I'm actually watching the updated map on Twitch because I can't see it in Roll 20. Yeah,
Nice
like I'm looking
synchronicity.
at positions of things in Twitch, and like stuff is not where it is in Roll 20. So
All right. So there we go. So everybody is heading out. All right. You guys come into a large door. If you were wondering, the reason why there's a little tiny speck of light and whatnot is just because of the way that setting up line of sight and darkness works in this program. It's not perfect. All right.
These maps
So-
are really beautiful, though.
Thank you. All right. The large, essentially very large industrial like bulkhead door that is on the right of the screen in front of you guys, that is a basically you have, it's not a keycard dependent door, but when you go to open it, you basically get like the little keypad on it has a basically has a unhappy machine symbol on it that says an inoperative low power, and like as one of you guys is kind of like checking through the options, there's like a panel on the side that you can pop open that has like, okay, like there's this code displayed, what do I do? It shows that there is a manual release and override where you can literally hand crank the door open, but when you pop open the compartment, the part of it that's supposed to have the hand crank's not there. So
Yes.
Hey.
Okay, I guess we go home.
So, yeah,
drop everybody out.
that's normally what I do when I want some manual release, is use a hand crank.
Oh.
It's called the Hitachi Magic Wand. Get one.
So, all right. Below you, or to the south on the screen, there is another door that basically it has like maintenance shaft entrance. This door is keycarded. It's one of the smaller doors, and every time you try to open one of these so far, they've worked. So, if only one of you guys has a yellow keycard.
Hey, the big door opened up for
Holy
us.
shit!
Who is fucking with the doors? And how are you fucking with the doors is the main question.
I don't even know.
It was Matt. Kick him from the game.
Well, no, like you guys, I don't think you guys shouldn't have the option to select and do anything on the doors. So like
I think it just happens at random for some reason. I don't like. I've seen them open and close a few times.
It's possible that because it's an asset that, like on my screen, all of the assets are loaded and populated. Maybe on you guys, it might be that once it loads, it plays through the animation once. I don't know.
But light isn't showing through it, right? We can't see.
No, you can't see. That's just an imperfection, and I have to. All of the blocks in the line of sight are things that I had to draw, so you can wind up with like a tiny, minuscule like gap.
All
right. So presuming you guys are gonna open up this door to the south and head on down.
I will take point. I am pretty sure I have.
Quick question: does one of us have that stupid yellow key card?
Yes.
Yeah, Yuri's got it.
Who has yellow key card? No idea.
I gave it to you when I was busy looting the corpse.
Oh.
The two of them just start randomly like arguing with each other in Russian.
Go back and forth. Yeah, back. Hey, mama, bliat.
John, I'm just gonna watch our backs down this very ominous hallway.
Sure.
We're walking in casually with our weapons at low ready, yelling at each other in Russian, just like,
All right. So you guys, you're at the. You open up the room. Inside, again, there's some storage lockers on the walls. There's essentially handheld flashlights and some other equipment that you would see in this kind of situation on the shelves. Almost all of that stuff is currently gone, and there's a largely dark shaft with a ladder going down. Um,
oh,
the
Look,
Nagumo is able to
Jake-
tell you that the facility does have elevators, but this is essentially the maintenance access, and the elevators are through the door you can't access.
hey, Yuri, look, it's Jacob's ladder.
You guys are able to see that there
Rude.
is a faint light coming from the bottom. So,
I mean, there's never been a shaft I never wanted to get into.
Hey,
this thing you say, I think it does not mean the
yeah.
thing you think it does.
Yeah, I like you. I like sex.
You know,
So can I
Um,
make an investigation check to see what I can see down there?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. What's the target number?
The target number for this, I'd say a 9, because you're looking down a very dark shaft.
Don't I have a flashlight on my gun?
Yep. You're looking.
Okay.
You're basically looking down a manhole.
I have a question.
Yep.
No.
Okay, so
Oh,
you mentioned
shit.
you mentioned the presence of flashlights. Can I pick one up, light it, and just drop it down the hole?
Sure, if you want.
I had the target number the wrong way, but I still got 3 successes.
With a 9?
3 9s.
3 9s.
All right.
I got
So-
sharp eyes.
So looking down, you're not really able to hear, you're not really able to see much of anything because, like I said, you're just looking down. You're just looking down a manhole. It's just a big open shaft. That being said, you kind of, I guess, tell everybody like, hey, shut up, be quiet.
that's my porn name, Big Open Shaft.
There you
So I was gonna say,
okay.
hey, shut up, be quiet. That's a weird name to be born.
Yeah,
And
pretty
the,
much.
and the
It
jokes
sounds-
keep getting better and better.
It sounds porn.
Remember, run Twitch.
So you tell everybody like, hey, shut up, and you just take a moment to listen. You're able to hear the sounds of a bunch of like running machinery coming from below. And I think it's 5 successes is a major success. There's maybe something else on on the edge of your hearing. You think you might hear voices, but it's one of these things where you've been on Mars for a while. Most of the buildings have like miles of maintenance tunnels and shafts. You know that sound travels a bit weird, and you can hear sounds that are very distant, echoing. But yeah, that's basically like what you're able to make out. You're not 100% sure, but you think you might be able to hear some voices.
Okay.
I tell the rest of the team, it's like, I think I hear somebody down there, but I don't think they're near. But it doesn't sound like they're near the shaft.
I want to check the ladder to make sure it's secure.
Ladder's secure.
I make sure that there's no.
Okay,
You know-
going down the ladder now.
All right,
Going
so
down-
you guys
all
are
right,
going
here
down
we
the
go.
ladder. Give me
Into-
1 sec.
Hey, look! If some gives way,
I
You'll
didn't.
thank me.
I didn't go through the process of. I didn't go through the process of setting up a teleportation, like macro and whatnot. So instead, we're gonna just do a drag and drop.
It's
So
over.
Dragons. Wait, we're fighting dragons?
yep, drag and drop
Damn it.
exactly. All right.
Hey.
So
Fucking Skyrim.
you guys all wind up at the bottom of the maintenance shaft here.
We have reached the end of the shaft.
Indeed, you're on.
Quick, grab the balls.
You're on. Yes, indeed, you're at the base. One might say.
Yeah.
Oop, I
John,
should
it's not
probably
letting me
move the
turn
screen.
my
There we go.
fucking character around.
Okay,
Like,
let me take care of
spin
it.
him around, I should say.
I'll turn the character around.
There
I
you
just
go.
want to be facing
I'm sorry, I
down.
can't stop coughing.
Do you want to be spun right round, baby, right round?
All right. So at the bottom of the shaft, much like above, so below. As you get deeper, you are able to hear in increasing noise and volume the sounds of a large amount of machinery that is basically like in continuous operation. It does sound as though things are, largely speaking, running. For anybody that has any particular skills with this kind of stuff, you're able to hear essentially a bunch of like grinding stuff. Doesn't necessarily sound super healthy, but I presume that you guys are you guys moving tactically just by nature? I would presume.
Yeah.
I would like to.
Do you guys, out of curiosity, are you guys moving with weapons drawn, or are you still largely moving casually?
Well, there's a dead
I'm
body, so
moving casually with weapon drawn.
Gotcha.
My weapon is drawn, and I'm being way overly cautious. Like,
So
I'm
the only one that do I have anything more than just the pistol, or is it just?
Right now, you guys all have pistols.
Okay.
While you guys largely serve a law enforcement capacity most of the time, there's not a massive amount of crime rates. I mean, this isn't the United States. You're kind of like most international cops, and on military bases, the vast majority of people of Joes are not walking around armed all the time. So
Rude.
you guys being armed with sidearms is actually an escalation in the threat posture, because there's all the crazy shit going on.
Yeah, you're right. The crime rate in Africa is much lower. Good point.
Well, they bless. Anyway, as standard operating procedure, if we're finding a dead body, and communication got shut off, and we're not hearing anything, and there's not a bunch of people at the door greeting us, going, "Hey, so we haven't been able to call you. Something's wrong." At this point, we're just kind of issuing that everybody has guns drawn, and we're
also there
moving as a
was an
unit.
IED.
Sounds good.
No, okay.
All right. So you basically head into a junction. There's
Junction.
two corridors, basically one going off to the right, one going off to the left. The one going off to the left is it's basically the ventilation system. It's literally a ventilation shaft. The corridor going off to the right is where you're hearing the majority of like the like mechanical noise and all that kind of stuff coming from. So
anything around like these boxes or anything like that?
A bunch of industrial supplies, kind of. You don't see anything that would be particularly out of the ordinary.
These metal drums of toxic waste look fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, just ubiquitous toxic waste.
I'm gonna
at least
lean
the
on them.
explosive ones are painted red, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, reminds me of home.
So if you guys are searching the room, then it would be
69 Rontagens, good round number.
If you're searching the room,
I was a small Russian girl.
You'd searching the room would be intelligence investigation. You could also ask back to Nagumo for directions and an explanation of where you are and
What's the
what's going on.
threshold for the investigation roll?
For the most part, whenever we go into an area that we haven't been in, Nagumo should kind of, I don't want to say narrating our location, but for the most part, giving us that information of where we are and what's near us.
Yeah, I'd prep you.
What's the
according to-
threshold for the
so you know
investigation
what
roll?
you're getting into.
Threshold, I'm gonna say, is 7.
Okay, so
3.
Here I go.
you're looking at rolling your intelligence plus investigation.
Yep. Intelligence plus investigation.
And
So
then
I got 4
carrot,
successes.
carrot right for a 7. Okay.
And in between checking the map and narrating, Nagumo's just checking the integrity of his armor. Nagumo's left alone now. Like, right?
Yep.
Like, Paul went off and went with the rest
Oh.
of the squad.
I didn't know I was supposed. No, I would have totally stayed.
Well,
Fuck
it's,
that.
it's too late now, you freaking mongoloid.
Yeah, you're down with everybody else.
I was about
Hey,
to
That's
say,
complete
like,
and
that
utter
was kind of-
bullshit. Because I thought that everybody. I didn't get a fucking
So-
chance to say a goddamn thing.
Hey,
To
hey,
clarify-
Matt, forgive
So it's
yourself.
just like-
Forgive yourself, dude. Forgive yourself.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I guess
Rico
we're all
kinda
going
did order you to
downstairs.
stay.
I guess we're all going into the deep shaft.
Except
Well, you know,
for Nagumo, who is probably now going to close the operations door. and
No,
ensure
John,
it's
that's
secure.
complete and utter bullshit. I couldn't hear anything. I should still be up there.
I mean, we talked. I know you did say that you were sticking with him a while ago. You also moved your dude with everybody else. You followed
Because
along
I
with
thought
everybody
we
else.
all went. I didn't even see his
Okay.
icon up there.
Yes,
Oh.
if you didn't see his icon, that's
It-
because he wasn't with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
This
there's 6
No, I
icons
didn't
instead of
see-
players.
this
I didn't
is
see it in the room.
yeah. No,
like-
exactly. He, yeah.
Whatever.
You hate to see it.
This is
I'm gonna
you're
take
you're
it
you're
a minute.
20 minutes past the point where this was relevant.
Anyway, so just had to clarify that detail. But anyway, per the directions that I'm reading here, Nagumo is reading off that to the right corridor, that'll take you guys to the atmospheric recycling system. Beyond that, you'll find the facility power system. You go the left corridor, however, will take you to the air ducts. You can access the atmosphere in deeper shafts that way, but it's going to take you longer.
So, okay. I got 2 successes.
like it'd be
on,
safer.
investigation.
Somebody asked Nomura if he feels safe and if he wants anybody to come back and like hold his hand.
I feel
Further, there's a deeper shaft access beyond that power system.
A deeper shaft. Let me at that shit.
Deeper shafts.
Able to looking to jump on every shaft they find.
What's the circumference?
Oh, it's thick, baby.
You know what?
Oh my god.
I literally just climbed the ladder and go to him. Like, if we really need to roll
I mean,
that, like,
Technically, you're you're in the military. Your squad leader would be the one that would decide where you go. You're
So-
not just a
so-
free individual.
So now
clarify-
all of a sudden-
hold on. So not to defend Matt's point, because he definitely did move his character with the rest of us. But while I was locked up and not able to do much of anything, I had said to have Paul and Nagumo stay behind until the map was ready and they could rejoin us.
Yes.
That
sorry,
being
I
said-
didn't even hear that.
Stop, Matt,
Sorry.
stop! Just stop,
I'm just
dude.
apologizing.
No, don't apologize. Just explaining. This is a fact. So if suddenly I turn around and I'm like, Paul, what the fuck are you doing here? You're like, I'm like, get the fuck back up there. Watch Nagumo. Why the fuck are you leaving him alone? Period. Done. End of story. You're going back up the shaft, and then you're gonna go hang out with Nagumo. Done.
And-
no apology.
That
No
was such a
nothing.
creepy
All set.
fucking laugh.
I'm
so
going.
nobody cares.
I'm going to add it into kind of in post to the
Post.
to the recording.
Abandoned factory.
Yes, but if you want the ambiance that should be playing right now, there you go.
Ooh.
So,
Oh, whatever.
all right.
So,
So,
you guys need to repeat your
have we-
options and directions
I
here.
don't. So overall, I don't care. It is up to Rico. You're saying that you told him to stay up with the engineer. I'll move him up to the engineer.
That's like I said. It's one of those. It was talked about. It didn't quite happen that way. At this point, fine. If I turn around, he's there. It's like, what the fuck are you doing here? He's you know what? He's the heavy weapons guy. He's not very smart. I said, go over there, do the thing, and then expected him to be over there. So then when
Alright.
he showed up behind me, I was like, the fuck you doing?
So
There you go.
I wanted
moving
to
on.
Rico, what is the call?
So he's up there.
What's
So
going on?
he's up there with
Yeah,
Nagumo.
I'm-
All right. The
Okay.
rest of you guys
So-
are down in the shaft.
I had 2 successes on the investigation check for this little room that we're in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anybody else?
I had 4.
Okay.
All right. As you're looking,
Pavlov had 2.
yep. Okay. Who had 4?
I did.
Matt.
What are we rolling for?
Oh no, Sean.
Professor.
Okay. Okay. All right. So as you guys are looking around, Pavel and Yuri, you guys are able to find that the. All right.
Hey, I gotta go.
All right. Sorry, dude.
Sorry.
It's all right. Yeah, this
Yes.
pace-wise, we're doing what we can. Thanks for joining in. Anyways, so looking around the room, the main, the big hatch in the center of the room, it's essentially like emergency access to shaft, or to basically the next level down. It's rusted shut. No one's used this thing in a long while. Normally, you're able to use lifters and whatnot for this. So it's you guys can't really do anything with it.
So we're not going to incept it.
Exactly. So Professor, while you're in the room and you're basically looking through things, everybody else is kind of checking through the crates. It's just a bunch of spare parts and random industrial shit. You head over towards the little the rusted old equipment shelves. There's not really all that much that's that interesting. Basically some batteries and other random spare parts, some bolts, that kind of shit on the shelves. There's a waste bin right next to it, and you just basically pop it open to just check inside. And the 4 successes that you got, you find that there is a crumpled up, torn set of maintenance coveralls inside of it.
Okay.
So basically pulling it out, you find that it's for a Joey Smith. And it's one of these things where they're kind of crumpled on top of other things. There's a small amount, small amount of dried blood by the collar.
Okay. I'm like, Sarge, take a look at this. Nope.
What do you got over there?
Bloody clothes.
What the fuck? I'll go over there and take a look.
Someone pulled their skin off.
Yeah. So, are there any, I guess the important part is there any, human remains on the clothing, or is it just this nasty, crumpled up fucking suit with some tiny bits of blood on it?
Mainly crumpled up, tiny bits of blood.
Anything
Okay.
in the rest of the trash?
Looking down deeper, you find parts of. You basically find 2 more sets of coveralls. These ones are not labeled.
More blood?
One of them has a bit more blood on basically collar and shoulder, and the third one has a hole in essentially lower back, the right side of the lower back, and there's a substantial amount of blood, like dried blood there, and kind of going further up towards basically covering the entire back side of it. Which is what would happen if you stab somebody in the kidney and then drag their body by their legs.
Okay.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
Wait, where's the hell the bodies? Okay, that's pretty special. Nagumo, can you tell me if these, if they have an armory in here or some kind of a security station or something?
Checking. Checking.
Let me. That's right. I was communicating. So.
Communicating in by the way.
Takes you a moment to find it.
Clickety click click click. Clickety click. Okay. Go to the foreman's office. That has a Master of Arms locker.
Is that on this floor or the?
You a little more direction than that? The foreman's office?
Working on that, apparently. Just sifting through the inventory, because that's what's showing me first.
Oi, do so big. I'm doing the best I can.
I love you, Jason.
Level 2, room 4B.
I love you too. Sorry, olive juice.
Seems legit.
Just to check out, are we on level 2, or is that, or are you on level 2?
Level 2 down? Level 2 up?
Yes.
Good question.
Yes.
Basement 2.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Basement 2.
So we are on probably basement 1.
Yes, that is correct.
Gotcha.
You are on basement 1. Go down 1 level to basement 2.
Oh, we gotta
Good
go
thing is
deeper.
that you'll find
How are you doing on the auto map?
We must go deeper.
still some progress. Is compiling.
Okay. How much longer you need? I don't want to get too far away from you.
Checking my status bar now. 38%.
Okay.
So probably gonna take another 10 minutes or so, tops.
Hey, Pavlov, you want to check around the corner here?
Let's secure the location we're at now, and then hopefully we'll be a little closer, and we can get you to join back up with the rest of the squad. So let's secure this area here. Yeah.
All right.
And Pavel will go and, do shit.
Okay. So scouts are going to be moving out, and the rest of you guys are securing that junction.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll follow the scouts. I'm a few meters back to provide cover fire.
Yes,
Okay.
Commander Camel Driver will provide backup.
All right. You move past. Humming and still functioning machinery. It's so while yes, the entire facility is climate controlled and whatnot, it has become stiflingly hot and humid down here. There's a lot of moving parts that are currently going on.
DM, are our suits insulated and stuff? Like if we were button up, would it be something that we could?
Yes, you do actually have internal climate control. You have to seal up to be able to do that. But yeah,
Okay.
you are able to. That is a good point. So,
Okay.
Well,
shit. You see that across the hallway there?
Oh, look, here's a lazy bones. He sleeps in his own bloods. You see?
Yeah.
You got to crack down on some of these guys down here. You know.
Yeah. I swear this would not go well over the ordnance factory back home.
Oh, no. Papa, catch this. Not good.
There you go. Sarge, we got a body.
Yep.
Oh, right. Yeah.
What kind of
So-
injuries we looking at?
you have, as you guys reach another area, you find crumpled next to a terminal and this is something where you're able to basically just read the label on things, that this is the atmospheric processing room. You basically have to go over a catwalk here that is over a bunch of rumbling, like very large machinery. There aren't any railings. Honestly, this is one of those things where it's kind of ludicrously unsafe, but hey, save money, cut corners.
Do not bring OSHA guy up here, please, because I just cannot.
You
All right.
imagine his head will explode.
Explode worse than this guy. What is going on?
No,
Investigation.
he's fine. He's fine. Pavel
So-
takes the toe of his boot and kicks him in the butt. Hey, get up! Are you kidding me?
Fun. All right. So I presume we're going to check the body. So first off,
Yeah.
tell me what you guys are doing. Like kind of the three of you that are over there.
Well, I've moved down a little bit to check the corners to, make sure we don't have any. We're not ambushed.
All right,
I'm on Overwatch basically.
I'm checking the body. Investigation.
I'm covering him while he does that.
Okay. So checking the body, doing the investigations. Give me a roll. Target number on this is going to be a 6. It's investigation intelligence.
Both of us are just Yuri.
Whoever's doing the checking.
Okay.
Go for it.
2 successes, 1.
Yeah, one explode. You
Alright.
I'd say re-roll the 10.
I'm gonna roll the 10. 5.
Okay.
So, 2 successes.
So you roll the body over, and you're military. You're able to tell that it appears as though this man was basically throttled to death. In checking it, there's a lot of bruising around his neck. His head is lolling at a bit of an odd angle. Also, his right leg and his right leg and right arm also appear to have essentially like 2 compound fractures on them. And in just looking at it, the console next to him is dented and somewhat damaged. It also is basically powered down, or mostly powered down. The overall conclusion that you have is he was basically flung with a fair amount of force into the terminal, hitting on his right side, breaking several bones, and landing in a very unfortunate way on his head. You also find lying relatively close to him, about a meter away or so, where it landed against the clattering away. You find a riot shotgun. And
oh yes.
in looking on the body, you're able to find on his coveralls. This was maintenance chief Johansson.
Well, maintenance chief Johansson, thank you for a gift. So, is that a combat shotgun, John?
That is a combat shotgun. You may now add a combat shotgun to your inventory.
Oh, sweet.
Harisho.
If it matters, there's also tasers down there.
Oh, well, this isn't the foreman's office. This is a level up from the foreman's office. So, so basically in searching, as you guys search the corpse and whatnot, you find another yellow key. I mean, you already have one, so it's not that nothing super amazing there.
Sweet, another key that I will not give up.
And
soon you will make necklace. Yes, good.
And just because we're going into a trope with one of the most controversial aspects of one of the earlier Doom games, you find a PDA.
Nice.
Who gets the reference?
Oh,
I
shit.
do.
Alright, so. Oh, like what?
All right. So basically, you have the PDA. You're able to like turn it on. You find that there's essentially like his work logs. You're able to see his emails, as well as there's like a
3 or 4 dick pics. Jesus.
Check
Yeah.
browser history. Start with letter P.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, so if you're basically in looking through this, most of it's relatively routine. Scrolling through, finding stuff from the last few days, you're able to find essentially some notes as like this is not stuff that is written as a narrative for somebody else to read. It's literally just his notes as he's essentially got a map of this area of the of like the maintenance tunnels, and where they're essentially like crossing them off as they're searched, looking for people. He's also got essentially information on who's where, who's doing what. From it, you're able to glean that 2 additional people from the search teams failed to report in, and this is from 48 hours and 24 hours ago, roughly. And the last message in the log is that him saying that basically he's just him getting a message from one of his subordinates saying that, hey, we think that we found something in the power transfer station. We're going in to check it out. The area is relatively large. He basically said like, hey, all right, hold up, I'm coming to you. And the there's an audio log afterwards. In playing it, this is basically a butt dial. You don't think that he's not talking. You hear the sound of him and several other people running. Some panicked shouts, some relatively terrible noises. You hear some essentially very distorted gunfire. This thing is a cheap piece of shit. And eventually you have the number of people running, and essentially you do hear them shouting back and forth. You hear his voice. People basically he's yelling at people not to scatter. Everyone stay as a group. Eventually, you hear a gasp of pain, as well as a bunch of muffled motion sounds, and then with a very essentially a loud muffled thump, the recording ends. The screen on this thing is also cracked to fuck.
Okay. I did check his pockets. Can I do a larceny job?
Sure.
Alright. Larceny. I'll do just straight larceny.
Yep.
Alright.
Well, it's larceny. We'll say larceny. Intelligence.
Okay. Target.
7.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
You have gained wristwatch.
Sweet.
Another one.
Great.
Yuri has
Collection.
throughout the course of the campaign, Yuri winds up with 7 wristwatches on each arm.
Well, he starts selling them. It's like, hey, you
No,
like
he
you
starts
have
putting
you,
them on his ankles after a while.
you like watch. You like maybe you like watch. I have watch. You like
This one-
obres. I have obres. You take your pick.
This one has light bone fragments on it from being broken. But what
I have-
you know, we good. We good.
Look, I have mid condition Blu-ray player in box. You do not shake the box.
Yeah, to get it off, you do have to like kind of like break his wrist like back into position. But
I'll help him. I'll help
yeah.
him. Yeah, we fucking click clack. Yep. I Pasha. You help. Yeah, brother. Yeah.
All right. So with that down, Rico, what are you directing them to do now?
Well, so blunt force trauma. That sucks. All right. So, are there any? I mean, is there any indication of what was chasing them and what might have thrown our unfortunate friend there?
Not
Well,
yet.
this guy has broken leg. He must have tripped and fell and broke his arm. It
Look,
did
I
not have
that
a
works,
mark.
Yuri.
Sergeant, I tell you, this is a lazy bones. He falls asleep in puddle of his own blood.
Well, Yuri, I know how things work in Russia based on what you tell me, and that's not the real world. People don't just fall asleep and die.
You do find when you were searching the corpse, you do find a. Oh, hold on, one sec. Noticing there's a lighting issue, so guys, don't move forwards for a sec. That's just a oversight. Nope, you're good where you are. Oversight on my part. There we go. Fixed.
Are we? No, but seriously, are we like Mexican jumping, beating around the map too more than you want us to?
No. This is actually
cool.
going.
Yep.
This is going quite well.
Cool.
Yep. I just need to re-hide a portion of the map that shouldn't have been. Should not have been revealed as of yet.
I love Mexican jumping bean. They're delicious.
We play old hide potato.
In future Russia, the food chain is much better. We have Goya now. It's good, yeah?
Yeah, yes.
All right. So you have. All right. So you continue down the hallway. As you continue down the hallway, you find there's essentially one of the larger doors again in front of you. It has the same. It's basically got the same error message and whatnot that you had upstairs. That the door is not getting sufficient power to function. One of the things when when Nagumo was going through the kind of the maintenance log, staff logs and whatnot, all those messages, one of the things that was reported is that essentially tools have gone missing over the last couple of weeks. Basically, you have like various different people blaming each other for stealing shit that has to do with the whole like tensions arising sort of thing. So yeah, when you reach it, it's a door. You're not able to open it from here because it's not powered.
Is the manual override hand crank missing?
Yeah. Is the trick we were supposed to do before? Is that possible now?
The what?
The like opening it manually. Can we do that now, or is it the same?
You still don't have the tool.
Oh, okay.
It's like a Resident Evil puzzle. Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. It's a hand crank.
The way you said it, I thought it was like there's something should have been there, but it was taken out.
Yeah, I also thought it was like willful sabotage by another party.
I go onto PDA and I type hand crank and bad videos show up.
Johansson was into some weird shit, man.
Oh look, this is uncensored.
So I guess we got to go back to the.
I mean, you guys could go back, or so Nagumo. At this point, the map has successfully finished compiling, and you've got it loaded. And you're able to export it to everybody else. So you guys are able to tell that. So map-wise, back at that junction station, you can have somebody go through the air ducts, and that will get them into the power station room. And based on, he's able to essentially pull up kind of like the operations manual and whatnot for things. It's a relatively simple process to restart things. What probably happened is that somebody, like from what was being said earlier, fuses probably tripped, causing the facility to lose power, and so you literally need to you're resetting a giant circuit breaker.
Cool. Hey, which John, up in that main room over here, which one is Rico?
Rico is the guy, the highest one up.
Gotcha. Alright, hey Sarge. I got new toy, one. But I got you a sweet yellow card thing. I don't know if you need.
Oh, card.
Excellent.
The
Right,
yellow
yeah.
flash card.
All right.
So,
The
yeah,
good
I
Lord
give him-
Rico, it's all
I
set
gi-
up here. You need me to join the rest of the squad?
Yeah. You and Paul get down here. Let's see what we can do. The ventilation ducts were where? They're on the floor.
The room you're in
I'm
on the
guy
left-hand
who goes up
side.
the left.
See the little caution strip right here?
I just want to make sure that's the room we're in. Okay.
Yep.
So okay, so let's pull back. Everyone pull back to that room. And how big is the ventilation duct?
Well, it's something. This one, the power, basically power is out on it, but like with everything else, but this one has a hand crank. Hand crank just happens to not be compatible. It's like it's built into it. It's not something that you can detach. So, you're able to crank it open. Give me a moment, just so that I can get people down to you who are up on the top floor. Bam. We'll say that a good like 5 minutes kind of goes by.
Yeah, could somebody please move me? I'm just gonna stick with.
Don't be a
I moved
baby.
you.
Don't be a baby.
All right.
Move me.
So now that that's done,
Oh, it's
everybody's in the
beach.
same room.
Thank
So
you.
I just want to clarify one thing because I
Yep.
think I missed that during character introduction. What is Yuri's class?
Breacher.
Obviously, Breacher. Okay, not thief. Got it.
Yeah, look, you know, it's
It's complicated. Shut up. All right. Yeah. Okay. So basically, two people into the air duct.
One of them should have the shotgun.
I agree. Shotgun is probably a pretty important thing to to bring. So yeah.
Well, shotgun is mine, so.
Yeah. So I think
which-
Yuri just got nominated.
So,
Which,
yep, and you were asking what's the size of it. So you're able to grind it open. Takes about 30 seconds to get it all the way. This shit is nobody has used this in a while. At least not the hand crank.
because Johansson was looking up porn on his PDA.
Exactly.
Japanese, very nice.
So that is the size of, essentially, it is a crawl tube. Alright, so
Into
we've
the
got...
Japanese tube you go.
Alright, so Yuri's the guy with the shotgun? Alright, so cool thing about how this works. So, Chris, right-click on your token, and that's going to bring up a menu. And you're going to click multi-sided, and then choose side.
So.
Alright.
Which one?
So right-click on your token, multi-sided, choose side, and now you're going to scroll through. Let's see, it's 1, 2. Okay, it's the so go 3 to the right.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Boom.
You are now you now have a shotgun equipped.
Neat.
Note, the shotgun has an encumbrance of 3. If you exceed your encumbrance value, then you start getting slowed down, that kind of stuff. You shouldn't. I
So
don't think
I'm
you're
at-
anywhere close to that.
Actually, I am. I have an encumbrance of 6. I have a pistol, the heavy, the stim pack, and the combat.
Okay.
Do you want me to carry anything for you? That's
Well, hold on.
kind
So what is your total encumbrance that you're at right now?
I'm at a 7.
Okay, so that means, correct me if I'm wrong, Michael, but his speed is decreased by 1.
Yeah.
And is that the only negative impact for being 1 over?
I mean, for the most part, if you're making stamina checks, you should be at a penalty. But I mean, for the most part, you're just slow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yuri needs to do some fucking PT. God damn.
Hey.
You're needs to put the watches down and make sure he does some fucking laps.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
So there you go. You have the shotgun equipped.
If
all
Yuri
right.
has something he doesn't want to carry, you can pass it off to me because I'm gonna back him up.
All right. So
Yeah, I should be. I'll pass him off a stim pack just so I'm at 6.
gotcha.
Cool.
Shouldn't the
I will.
technician be one
I
of the
will.
guys
I
who-
will. I will do the stim pack immediately. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. For ya.
All right. So you
So-
guys enter the shaft.
Is the technician one of the people going in there?
No, now they're scouting.
I mean, having the engineer go with them to actually do the thing rather than relaying it to the guys that speak broken English might not be a terrible idea.
Correct.
What is wrong with our English? This is.
Correct.
You know what?
But at the same point, we have no idea what's going on there. The dude in the other part of the room got flung and crushed into a console.
That's because he was a bitch. Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody knows
inside
how to
this-
use shotgun like
this
Yuri.
This Jeffrey's tube is a bitch-free zone. You get it? Yeah. Good.
Yes, we go. We go.
Secure
So-
Pavel, clear the area, secure the room, and then.
Yes. The check is in the mail. I won't come in your mouth. I know.
Yuri and Pavel both they both have to get on their hands and knees and shimmy their way down the shaft. Yep. Yeah.
I'm like,
In order,
I-
or put another way, in order to handle the shaft, they both get on their hands and knees.
Wow.
It's tight in here.
This is now officially TVMA.
Are we sure this was Doom and not some horrible porno crossover?
Yep. All right. So you reach
Well,
another
Guys, I
another
have
one
to
of those
leave.
little hand crank doors.
I have to leave the game and see if there actually is a Doom porn crossover. I'll be back.
I am going to guarantee you that there probably is one.
Probably 4 minutes of 2
Well,
minutes of
how
perfect
about
Pornhub and you'll find
What do
it.
you dipsticks who's sitting on their hands while we're putting our lives on the line? Search it for me and put it in the Discord.
All right. So there you guys go.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, it takes them a minute to do it, but they managed to do it. They managed to get in, and they now have entered into the power station room.
Hey, comrade, now I know what American TV dinner feel like. Yes?
Hey,
So the room
it
is
was
lit
also
with
hot in that tube.
essentially emergency lighting.
No,
This
I don't
is
like
the
this.
first room that you guys have been in where machinery is completely idle. You've heard machine noises and whatnot elsewhere. The majority of the noise earlier was because you were going through essentially the life support systems of the place. They have their own backup power in case power fails, but here everything is shut down. There's some emergency lighting. You're on a catwalk over a bunch of really big machinery. There is a terminal in the center.
No, I don't like this. No.
Hey, Sarge, there's a lot of blood in here. Holy fuck.
This is a lot of... woolly mammoth walking through the gears or something?
Give me a investigation wits.
Investigation wits?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Target number is 6.
I've followed your request. It's in the Discord chat.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. What was the threshold?
6.
Thank you very much.
Yep. I'm not
what
surprised
the
by
fuck?
this.
What in the fucking fuck? I rolled 17, 10. How did I get fucking 0? Oh, this game cheats. Roll 20 cheats. Everyone at home, roll 20 cheats. Oh, look, there's porn.
Oh look, there's
When I clicked on the link for that, and I managed to get it off of the to a different window, just
Oh,
barely
God!
fast enough that it didn't load into the stream.
Oh my
is
God.
going to walk
Freaking
into
Rule
that
34.
leg, and she's
Rule
just gonna
34.
walk out.
Alright.
This is episode
Okay, so so Pavel's as he's wow, okay.
Yeah.
That's a
All right,
super demon with
so,
tits. What the fuck?
as you guys are
God.
as you guys
I
are
have to look.
as you guys are walking through and whatnot, Pavel, so really quick on this, Yuri, give me a double dexterity check,
So
or
two
actually
separate turns.
dexterity wits, so both dexterity and wits together.
Okay, so
Target number is a 6.
So double number dexterity and wits.
No, not double.
Oh.
Just add the 2 together.
Okay, so
The only
2
reason you double something is because every roll is a combination of 2 things.
Okay, so doing so it's 2 dex, 2 wits, so 4,
Yep,
and then target of
6.
Okay, let's roll it again. Boom. 2 explode.
All right. So
Thanks, fucking
as you're walking and like trying to be like checking in the place, trying to be observant, so Pavel slips, basically like steps on one of the areas and one of the panels where like I said earlier, this place is pretty old and not super well maintained. It was one of these things where he's looking ahead and like scanning the room and whatnot, and so he didn't notice that there's essentially like a maintenance ladder, like manhole shaft, and he just steps right into it.
Oh no.
Yeah, you fumbled your passive awareness check. So
Yep, I sure did. I can't believe I rolled 7 d10s and got 0s. It's just amazing.
Yep, and 1-1. So Pavel starts to like plummet to his doom basically. Yuri's very good,
I
like
see what you did there.
very quick reaction time though. He manages to like whip around and like cliffhanger grab onto Pavel.
Nothing is over.
Yep, and as you do this, Yuri, with your decent roll. So I know that in roll 20, the room is more well lit than I had originally wanted it to be. It's hard to calibrate it exactly when it comes to dimness. But as you're basically holding him and trying to help him get back up, because the ladder here is broken, it's rusted through. That's kind of the point. Your helmet lights illuminate the machinery below you, where you see from where you are, you're able to count at least 8 corpses in a variety of different states. There is a lot of blood. The corpses are essentially like wedged partially, in some points wedged partially into the machinery, and you're able to see that essentially there's blood leaking out of the machinery in most areas.
We found what the lubricant was.
Yep.
Hey guys, I know you're not gonna believe this because we already did this before, but we found some more bodies.
Yuri, for real? What the fuck?
Every time I send you into a room, you find the body. What is wrong?
Listen,
You're not making these, right?
I can't reach them, so I do not know if they maybe have watch.
You get I come and I Tovaris, you get me out of this hole. I give you box of watches. Come on.
You got. So where are they?
They're
Reach them.
They're in the stuff. Hold on. Let me see if I can make it to this. It looks like a console over here.
I
Yeah.
radio over like asshole. Just get the fucking door open and we'll come and see it for ourselves.
Is the room secure?
Oh no!
There's pieces of it that I guess secure.
Secure the rest, please.
Jesus.
Then we can move on.
So
we get
you
more
guys,
fucking
you know, in looking through the room, nothing is moving in here. So,
Is Pavel safe? Is the
yes,
baby safe?
yes, you're able to clamber up.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Bela.
Pavel,
Hi, Bela.
Pavel like panic cats his way over Yuri.
Does Yuri lose a watch in the
Stroking
process?
his head.
Does Yuri lose a watch in the process?
Yeah, we'll say that that saving your friend has sadly cost Yuri one watch.
He drops his friend and saves the watch.
I will find a way to get him Christopher Walken's watch from Pulp Fiction for saving my life. Okay, it's where I'll make this right.
Listen, your father, he held this watch.
You know,
You don't know. You want.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, sorry, is the room secure?
Yes.
Okay. So, at this point, I've sent Nagumo and Paul in.
Yep.
And basically, the professor and I are going to secure the hallway, and we'll move around when we get the door open.
The floors are moving around.
No, it's just that
spooky.
some of
fuck
the
that hurt my
no,
head.
it's just some of the parts of the room got misaligned at some point. It happens when you have grouped objects. It's I'm just fixing it.
Oh God, no! It's Event Horizon. Get me out of here. I'm leaving.
They
No,
open
no,
a
bye.
door, Nagumo going. They open the doors, or is Nagumo going through the ducts?
And Paul are going in as the second team.
There we go.
You guys are going to basically, you're the engineer.
Close enough.
You're going to do your thing.
I'm just asking what
Cross-
you're going.
You will crawl out through the fallout. It's good.
How the fuck did this get so fucked up? What the fuck?
Try not to get killed by our Russian friend.
All right. So
No
yep.
one's
So
ever-
he's able to get through again. Takes about a minute. Oh, I see what's going on. It's locking it to the grid. That's why.
No, it's not locked to the grid. We are in the warp, and it is moving all around us. We're doomed.
We're done, man. We're fucking done.
It's game over, man. It's game over.
There we go. I fixed it. Good enough.
Yeah, good. It doesn't matter.
The aliens reference reminds me that I want some grenades.
Wish we had some grenades right now.
No grenades, Jane. Oh.
All right. There we go.
Put that M79 down. What?
Matt's allowed grenades though.
All right.
Matt throws
So
grenades from moving vehicles. He does great things.
Nagumo.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna make you roll on it because you're literally following instructions. You're able to restart things and switch the power back on, get things up and running. So
Now I would know how it happens.
all right, so take it that's what you're doing and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, takes him a couple of minutes. He's basically, well, yes, he has instructions. He's never
Still
done this
following
particular
the
task
checklist,
before.
yeah.
But eventually,
Following the checklist and I'm making sure and watching for discrepancies.
eventually
Yeah,
you're able to
love.
you're able to get things moving, and with essentially like a choom and a bunch of mechanical noises, the machinery restarts.
I am, however, keeping a close eye on exactly how this machinery is working, especially since what appears to be some rustic, reddish substance as the lubricant of this stuff.
Yep. Well, as you're paying attention, listening to how it's running, what it's doing. You basically hear the machinery. There's basically like the power systems. They start to essentially spin up to the point where they're this is one of those things where there's like a normal, like, healthy tolerance on things. This as it keeps powering up, you start hearing essentially like you groaning and shrieking of metal as the thing's lubricated with a combination of like blood and oil, so it's probably not running super well. But
yes, corrosive and
but it's this is basically it's building up its charge to reinitialize the system, and there's this you've got essentially a menu option that pops up, and it's like 100% charged. Press to reinitialize power systems, and with with a flourish, Nagomo does his job and pushes the button. At which point, the sound essentially of like growing and building power continues to build, and the lights in the room start to brighten. And this occurs throughout the entire facility. So back in the main room where everybody else is at, the lights also, like non-emergency lights, start to come on. In the power room, the sound of shrieking metal continues to intensify, and as the room gets brighter, you are able to see that the grates that you're standing on, like the catwalk that you're standing on, what before like basically just look like dark stains, you're able to see those same symbols that you weren't able to recognize before are written in blood, and they start to glow as the power in the room continues to grow and continues to build.
That's not normal.
As this happens, you essentially start hearing the machinery now. It's not just like grinding and screeching of metal. It genuinely sounds like it's breaking and failing catastrophically. However, while it sounds like it's breaking and failing catastrophically, the power in the room continues to build and continues to grow. So this all takes place over the course of about 30 seconds.
Pavel's gonna take the toe of his boot and kick the glyphs on the ground like they're like salt or something, and see like can he make it go away by kicking it? Nope.
Pee on it. You gotta pee on it.
So
You gotta whip out the purple stuff.
So it doesn't. So basically, him kicking at it, that doesn't seem to do much of anything. But while you guys have been like walking around earlier, you weren't able to. It just looked like random symbols. The blood starts to, like, the runic symbols start to glow, and the glowing keeps intensifying. And as that happens with a very loud and ominous shrieking of metal, a large portion of the machinery below you, basically there's a big crack that just like forms along, literally this is like a big canister looking thing. It's about 5 meters across. While that happens, it takes you a moment to realize that in addition, because it's now gotten so noisy in the room, in addition to the screeching of metal, you also are able to hear moaning and screaming, and you're not sure if your eyes are playing tricks on you, if they're just being juddered around by the now functioning machinery as it slowly grinds them into paste, or if it's actually what's happening. But you can swear that the corpses covering and inserted into the machine are writhing in agony.
Oh man, I want to.
I'm gonna take
So,
my hand. I'm gonna take my hand and slap the side of my helmet twice to see if I can get the last vestiges of the space junk high out of my head. Maybe I'm hallucinating. And make a closer look at what's going on beneath the raptors
No,
and see if
no.
I'm not hallucinating. 'Cause I think I might be hallucinating.
No, friend. I see too. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Aye, Yuri, yeah. Молодец,
but-
молодец.
I'm gonna thank Nagumo for getting the power going, and ask him why it sounds like shit's about to explode over there. Because something doesn't sound right.
There are corpses wired and plugged into the engine. I'm aborting this.
Again?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Marines, we are leaving.
All right, so Nagumo, you on the terminal, you're able to find the emergency shutdown for the system, and you basically it's literally you're bringing up a menu and mashing the big red button on the screen. And it's futuristic Windows, so you have to confirm that yes, this is what you want to do 6 times. But
Damn it, where's the red button that just says stop?
Exactly. So you hit the equivalent of that, and it the sound of the machines running starts to wind down. Everything starts to slow down, and then you hear a crash, basically a very loud impact coming from below you, as the portion of the machine that basically had started to tear itself apart buckles outwards from the inside. The sound of the machinery actually starts to accelerate again as the screen in front of you basically starts to run with static, and the same runic script on the ground starts essentially appearing over the actual text and actual menus on the screen, and then with a inhuman kind of noise, the
John,
machine
could you give me control
the
of
machine
my
hatches.
again? Sorry.
So
Hatches?
the machine hatches, and
What?
Mr. Baseball, let's go! Come on!
John.
Yep.
Fuck!
So, and as that happens, you have essentially Nagumo, you and your peers in that room. You all are able to just glance. You're basically all struck dumb for a moment as you look over the side, and the machine looks back at you with its giant, fleshy, lidless eye, surrounded by maws, fanged maws, and additional portions of the machine start to have fleshy protrusions burst through them, and essentially giant whipping half flesh, half mechanical tentacles start to force their way up into the room.
Fucking awesome.
All right. Wow. Nagumo is
Fucking
wow. Nagumo is GTFO now. He needs to get back to that vent.
I've seen enough.
Not by jumping over them. He's got to stick with the catwalks and go around and away from that fucking eye.
I've seen enough anime to know where
Wait,
this is going, and
hold
this
on.
Japanese school
So
is not going home
is
tonight.
Nagumo Nagumo leaping 3 meters across the tentacle-filled gap that is
Hurry, what
5
are you
meters
doing? We
over
know,
the
come on!
machinery, or is he running back the other way?
I start shooting at the tentacles.
All right. Well, this would be a moment where, congratulations, everybody roll cohesion.
Oh boy.
Hey John, can I have control of my token again, or is it under my
You should
control?
have control of your token.
I'm clicking on it, and it's not.
Let me double check. Objects and tokens. You have control of your token.
Alright. So we do just
Cohesion.
need a refresh.
Does it also
hard
like number of
cohesion.
dice of value?
What?
The value
Target
of
number.
dice
So
of
right
value?
now, you guys, with this being the first cohesion roll, your cohesion stat is the number of dice that you are going to roll. It is the highest out of either charisma or willpower. Whichever is highest, that is your cohesion value.
Gotcha.
The target number for a cohesion check is 6, plus any modifiers that you have. You are all at full ammo and full health. There are no modifiers. It is a pure cohesion roll. You need a 6 or higher. Everyone must pass, or you fail.
Okay. Succeed by 2.
Whoo!
Yay.
Also, you guys that are in, you guys that are in the power room, you also, once we begin the first round of combat, and then and then basically every turn while you're in the room, you guys are going to have to perform willpower checks against horror. If you fail the check, you will gain the horror status. The horror status makes it so that you will be, if you fail, you gain the horror status, you are unable to act, paralyzed by sheer terror until the beginning of the next round. Note, the 3 of you acting together can essentially try to assist each other, so if one person is frozen in terror, then you can try to help out with each other.
Another can knock them out, yeah.
Yep.
So, John, does my fearless quirk?
Fearless quirk applies once you're in combat, yes.
Okay.
Yep, but cohesion is a group thing. Alright, so in looking at it, did anyone fail cohesion?
I passed.
I cannot interact with roll 20.
Okay, what is your cohesion stat? I'll roll for Jacob.
Cohesion. It's 2. Both of them are 2.
Okay,
charisma
so you're
and
gonna roll
willpower.
2 dice. So target number is 6. This is for. Okay, this is for Jacob. He succeeds, and then this is for Paul. Paul has failed.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
If you spend a luck point, you can bump the 5 to a 7, which will pass.
Sure, let's do it.
Alright, so on your character sheet, where on like the luck, where it's got luck, there's a second set of little black boxes. That second set of little black boxes in the luck stat is your bad luck. No, so that second set is your bad luck. Click and add 1. You now have a bad luck point. Michael, how many times can he actually do that per session? Is it?
So to clarify,
Yep.
that doesn't create bad luck points. So you get the
I thought
bad
it
luck
did.
points. The notches next to it are the number of luck points a character has available to spend.
Oh!
You get the bad luck points that you get to apply to the characters, and you can apply to anyone at any point in time.
Gotcha.
So if all of us spend a luck point there, you would have 6 bad luck points to play with.
That
It's up to
is
you how you want to play with
really
them.
useful.
I'm not a huge fan of bad luck points, but that's
you know,
up to you.
I'll explore it. I'll explore it.
Yeah.
What
So-
a terrifying mechanic to put in this game. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Is it me or is there a box sliding around in the room?
There is a box sliding around the room.
Hey, Mr. Bill, let's go to Mars and join the Marines.
All right. So congratulations. That means that everybody has passed cohesion. You guys are at What is the highest level of cohesion? I am drawing a mental blank
I
on
have
that right
5.
now. Let me just double check the rules. That way I give you the correct info, and I'm going to be making a second page of the character sheets that has this stuff actually like laid out, as well as space for you to write the actual information for your for your weapons. Cohesion, confident. So, at the beginning of each combat round, characters may choose where in the initiative order they want to take their turn this round. You guys are fighting a giant, newly manifested tentacle monster beast machine thing. You guys get to, you can either go before it or after it. Basically, count its initiative as 1. So, with that all said and done, we are entering into the first round of combat. Pavel and Gumo both have to pass horror checks. Because it has just happened, the target number for the first round is going to be an 8. The target number for the second round is going to be a 7. And then rounds afterwards is going to be a 6. Because, you kind of get the initial shock wears off a little bit. This is double your willpower.
So willpower. So mine's a 3. So
Yuri has fearlessness. You are in combat now, which means that you automatically pass.
okay.
Because Yuri is insane.
Okay. No successes, but no fumble. Spending 1 luck in order to not freeze. Because
Yep.
I'm in a horrible place to freeze right now.
Yep,
And you
that
said
would
my target
that would be a terrible place.
My target number was an 8, you said?
Mhm.
Here I go. 1 success.
Okay. All right.
One of
So
my
you guys
two.
both have succeeded at least once. You are not horrified. So it is up to you.
I actually am horrified, but whatever.
It's up to you when you when you go. But in every combat round, and Michael, again, correct me if I'm wrong, everyone can perform 1 action as well as essentially think of it as like a free action, like movement or talking, that kind of stuff. Am I completely off base on my explanation of that?
No, that's about fine. I mean, movement and then some kind of action is the biggest thing. And if you want to take a double move, that's fine, but you don't really get an action afterwards. It's, the simplest way to look at it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So
each square is on the grid is one movement point.
Okay. So if I was to like this little tentacle that's right in front of me,
Yep.
if I wanted to attack that.
Yep. You can shoot at it, and you can move. You can move and shoot. You can. Yep.
So I'm gonna multi-shot or something like that. What's
So,
that?
Sure,
so
yeah.
to clarify, when are you guys acting?
Yes.
Because that's what needs to be declared first. So everyone is taking their actions first. So
Yeah, I'm immediately shooting at it.
okay, so I guess the point is everyone going before the thing, or do people want to go after it at some point?
Before.
Okay, yeah. So
I'll go before.
then-
I'll go before too, because I don't really know what else to do right now with the way the system works. I'm at verge.
Yeah.
Well, you're so basically the thing is, because you passed the coherency check,
Yep.
cohesion check, you get to determine where you act the turn order. So in this respect, you get to say, okay, there's 1 monster. We are going either before it or we're going after it. And being that you probably don't want to be in the room, going before it is probably a good idea.
Sure. So the only thing I could think to do is either mag dump on it completely now, or take a step, pick 1 strategic step back into the alcove there, and then shoot. That's all. That's my only 2 ideas. I don't know which good or what's bad. So, but
As the GM, I just think that it's funny that you guys think there's only 1 monster.
Yeah, John, I just want to turn around and watch the ladder.
Okay.
But it's not
You know what?
letting me.
Gotcha covered. There you
Yuri and Pavel are just gonna fucking light that closest tentacle.
All right.
The way up the kingdom motherfucking come.
Yeah.
Pow, pow, pow. All right, so why don't we say Yuri and Pavel, you guys go first, and Nagumo goes after, and then horrifying tentacle monster goes, and if anybody else wants to do anything where you guys are, you're we got the option. All right. So the way that attacking works is this thing. They are whipping tentacles, moving relatively quickly through the air. They have a defense value of 2. You take your dexterity your wits and your gunnery, add them together. That's the number of dice you get to roll to perform the attack. So,
Yep.
and then you subtract 2
Those
because that's the
proximal
target's
ones,
defense.
So roll up. So proximal one, so I have a way
So-
to move over.
First
Add
off,
them together, subtract 2.
exactly, and that is your dice pool.
Great.
The room is now well lit. You are very close to the target. And while it is whipping around, the top is whipping around. If you fire at the base, that's not moving as much. So it's a pretty easy to hit target. I'm gonna say that the hit threshold is a 6+.
Here I go.
Alright.
Nice.
Okay.
And so one more time. Wits plus gunnery.
Minus
minus
defense.
So
And that is the
I
number of
have,
dice.
Okay, so I'm rolling 2 dice,
Okay.
and my hit is at
A 6+.
6. Okay.
What's the range penalty?
So if it's at like
John,
hold on.
John,
With it being very close as it is, that is like there's no penalty. And I actually giving you a bit of a bonus to hit. Average to hit roll is usually going to be a 7+ without any other modifiers. Think of it as if you're inside of 10 meters, it's probably going to be close range. If it's further away than 10 meters, it's going to be medium range. Long range is anything over 30 meters.
And
Okay,
I have up close and personal too.
Yep, you were within 5 meters of the target, so you will have the bonus damage. All right, so in looking at it,
I made a goof. Those 4 successes. That's the correct roll.
yeah. So
60 damage.
okay, so we have 4 successes from Pavel, firing on using multi-shot with his pistol, and then we've got 1 success from Yuri, using, I'm presuming, multi-shot because there's no reason not to, with his combat shotgun. All right. So now you look in the Doom weapons rules. You look at the weapon and you check its damage and kill thresholds.
So mine's a 6.
Yep.
And damage is 4. Kill threshold is 6.
Yep, I'm
Okay.
6-8. I'm 6-8 damage and kill threshold. 6 damage.
Okay. It has it's partially mechanical. It has a it's got a defense bonus of 1. So or damage threshold of 1. So that means that you take your damage threshold, add 1 to it, kill threshold is unchanged. So you take the total number of hits that you scored, and you roll that many dice, and see what the result is.
2.
Okay. So
Plus, what is it? Would I have the up close and personal?
up close and personal is hits that you inflict. And with it being a shotgun, shotguns have the devastating special rule, which means that damage inflicted is affected by the distance of the target. If you are inside of 2 meters of the target, which you honestly might be, let me check the range here from Yuri. Yep, you're within 2 meters. That means that at that range, every hit that causes damage does 3 damage instead of 1, and with up close and personal, it would actually do 4 instead of 1. But you rolled a 2, which is not enough to hurt it, and even if you spend a luck point, your target number on this is a 5. So
target number's a 5.
For him, the combat shotgun's damage threshold is a 4. Its kill threshold is a 6. This thing has a damage like stat of +1, meaning that the damage threshold for the shotgun gets modified to be a 5. So Jason, you've got your damage rolls to make with a pistol. Normally, your threshold for damage is a 6. That is now a 7. Kill threshold is an 8.
So I'll put it up. Well, hang on. Is my target number a 7 or an 8?
It's both. You roll a 7 and you do damage. You roll an 8 and you kill.
Okay.
Roll
so
4
I'll put
different?
the target number. So I'll put the target number at 8, or roll 2 at 8 and 2 at 7.
No. Just roll all the dice, man. You don't need to do the target number. If you do a target number, do 7.
Okay, I'll do 7. Rough. Sorry about that. I said, here it comes. Wow. Roll the dice, you stupid. And now it's gonna cut. Look, there's gonna be 8 different rolls.
All right,
come through
we're gonna go with the
jackhammering.
top one. All right, so with the top one, you have 1 10 on damage dice. The 10s do not explode. So you have 1 10 and no other successes. That means that you have 1 hit that beat the kill threshold. So you guys both unload into it as it's whipping around, and that is enough to make it go. And that tentacle basically like waves bleeding blood and oil into the air, and then like retracts itself down into the back into the machine.
Do we get sprayed because we're danger close to the?
Oh yes, you completely are. You are now like covered in like blood ichor ooze, oil ichor ooze.
It was supposed to go for the Japanese dude. That's their favorite flavor.
All right, Nagumo, I presume that you are booking.
Yes,
Well, I mean,
and
if
if possible,
it's
I
open.
am jumping this.
That is a 3-meter jump.
Dude, no, don't do that. No.
Okay.
That is a 3-meter jump. Just to throw it out there, you got over here. This is the entrance, which previously didn't have power. Now it does, so you could open it. Over here, this is a crawl space. Each of you having to crawl through it individually. I mean, and it's up a small ladder, so it's gonna take basically 2 rounds per person to enter the Jeffrey tube.
Okay. So Nagumo's booking it. He's not slowing down to shoot. So whatever sprint move he's making.
Okay, so double move.
Going down. Not moving.
So take your first off. What's your speed?
My speed. 5.
Your speed is your size plus your dex plus your strength. Your size is 5.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, I'm just checking. All right.
Yeah.
The door to get out is 14 away. The Jeffrey tube is the Jeffrey tube is 20 away.
Yeah. Getting out of there the quickest way possible. The door.
All right. Okay. So if you do a single move, so you can check on your in the controls top left. Go with the ruler, and if you click on that one, you can drag and you can do a measurement. So
Good.
you can go. So that would be 4 takes you to there. 4 would get you to there. 2. So a single move gets you basically like right to the door.
That's fine.
Yep. And then you want to use your action to like work the panel to try to open it.
Yes, because there is no fighting that thing with a pistol.
All right. I mean, hey, Pavel, he's
just killed one.
Yeah.
Bullets
Had
are
a pistol
bullets.
and a shotgun.
Bullets are bullets.
I know
Yeah.
you don't want to hurt Senpai, but it'll be okay.
To clarify, the shotgun didn't do anything. The pistol did massive damage. That's the weakness right there. Fuck the shotgun, you know.
Hey, the pistol had a good shooter.
It's
you're right.
accuracy that counts.
It's like any movie ever where, for no reason whatsoever, pistols always are more powerful than rifles.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
So,
Tremors.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
and
so
besides, I'm trusting that Nagumo is at least beyond the reach, or at least at the outer edge of the tentacles, so we can properly
well,
work the
so
door.
so you run that way. I mean, combat's largely happening at the same time. This is these rounds last 6 seconds. Pavel and Yuri, am I correct in thinking that you guys you just standing your ground this round? You know what? You already had your turns. You didn't say you wanted to move, so
Yeah.
Yep.
We just kind of were like, ah!
Yeah. Doing like, say hello to my little friend. Boom, boom, boom.
I can see
Or
it now.
rather,
Have the-
I
Rather
look at the rest of the
being
people in the room with
trouble
me.
a whole squad.
have the Tremors basement scene.
Oh,
They're just
God.
going through each weapon, pulling a weapon off the wall, unloading, tossing it aside, grabbing another weapon.
They go to the elephant gun last too, even though it's what they should have gone. That's literally the first thing they should have grabbed.
Yeah.
They could have saved
bugged
so
the shit
much
out of me.
ammo. That's
All right.
like $500,000 worth of ammo.
All right, so I'm gonna open up the door then. The rest of you guys, are you doing anything in the room you're in? Note, if you get into the Jeffries tube to try to go and rescue them, only one person can move through the tube at a time.
I
I
want
think
to.
they're
hold on,
taking
guys.
bets on how this turns out.
Hold on. So, here's a basic understanding of information. There was a horrible noise. They're screaming. They're shooting guns.
Yep.
They turned the power off. But the power didn't really turn off. So we're not entirely sure whether the other door is openable from our perspective. We can start hoofing it to the other door, but we don't necessarily know if that door can open to us because no one's told us that. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. So the first thing we do is we ask for a situation report from probably not the broken Russian-speaking members.
Hey, Poon, what's going on down? We can't see anything in here.
The reply is, hentai monster!
That's enough to motivate me to leave.
If that's the actual reply, it's what?
Motherfucking fortune!
I mean, honestly, at this point, I think that, like, on the comms, you're basically just hearing a, like, continuous stream of Russian curse words with, with lots of gunfire.
Okay, so, all right. So here's the thing. Does Nagumo say that the other door is able to be open?
Yeah.
Okay, because if you say that, then we all should basically book it around to that other door.
Okay, so the rest of you guys that are in that main room, you're going to head down the corridor to the right to try to link past atmospheric processing to try to link up with Nagumo.
Yes.
Yeah. Nagumo
Okay.
is communicating that he's going out the main door of the engine.
You guys, if you do a double, you can either do double or a single move. Again, the ruler tool is great for allowing you to measure your distance. Note, if there's an obstruction in your way, like a crate, you can't walk through it. You have to walk around it. So, figure out how many points movement you have, where you can get, and do it. Alright, while you guys are doing that, horrifying screed noises, and these tentacles. It's a 5-meter drop into all the mechanical shit underneath the catwalk. They're easily, each of them, between 6 and 10 meters of exposed standing tentacle that's over it. So they're all basically in range to try to tentacle smack you. So let's see. we're gonna do, since you guys are both completely equal in the
How do I
eyes
get to the ruler? I'm sorry.
of the monsters. Pavel, I'm gonna say that you're low.
Wow, he called you out.
No, I am pretty low down, dirty motherfucker. I mean, you know me, so.
All right.
Um,
3 tentacles are going to attack Yuri. 2 tentacles are going to attack Pavel. All right. Yuri, what is your defense?
So what is it? It's 2,
Yep.
and plus what is it? The heavy armor.
No. So your
Heavy armor
defense is just a
bonus
2.
for that.
Yep.
Okay.
The heavy armor gets added to the
Yeah. I gotcha. Defense 2.
Okay. So defense is a 2. Really quick, I'm just looking for. Here we go. Wow! I literally turned the page exactly to what I was looking for.
Oh, and steel
Total
skin.
blend together.
So okay, so this is a. All right. They have a damage threshold of 6. If I roll a 9+, you are restrained. So.
Oh wow.
oh no.
But their strength is a 5, but they're largely flailing blindly, so their brawl is only a 1. So I have 6 dice. I have 6 dice. This is a brawl, which means that it is a opposed roll. So
But
let
it's
me
on a
just.
grab 'em, right?
Yep, because they're basically going to try to grab and crush you.
Yeah, so it's on 5s.
You
Oh,
all
okay.
thought that I was
Oh, but we
a
both
fool
rolled.
for
So
taking brawl.
I had
Correct.
so Chris, add your strength and brawl together. That's how many dice you have. You roll those against a 5. I roll the same thing for the tentacles, and if I beat you, then they hit you. So
Okay, so roll. So I have 4 dice, strength and brawl.
Yep.
All right. And then against greater than a 5.
Yep.
Oh shit! Hold on. Fuck. It just completely failed right now.
Now you don't count defense for this, I don't think. So yeah, so you
No.
roll just the full.
Alright,
You just grabbing each other.
All right,
hold on,
here's tentacle number 1.
I'm dropping back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm fucking. Dude. It just keeps dropping right out. Hold on. I gotta close some of this shit out.
Yuri, watch out!
It's
Yep.
coming right at you.
Are we still in round 1, or have we moved to round 2
This
yet?
is still round 1. I've got
Okay.
1 success.
You got 1 success.
No, sorry, I have 4 successes. Sorry, I got confused.
Oh.
You saying the round 1 thing. And I'm gonna do against Pavel. We'll do the same thing. So you guys can both do your defense rolls. Here's the first attack against Pavel.
Rolling just my defense die.
No. So you roll. You add your strength and your brawl together. Your target number is a 5.
Thank you.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I just keep dumping right out.
We can roll for you if you want. I've got 4 successes against both of you. You said you had 4 dice?
Yep, 4 dice.
Okay,
Here I
we
go. 3 successes.
Okay.
No, it's going to try to tickle my ass!
Okay, so Yuri got 4 successes, so you equaled the amount, of that the tentacle got, which I believe that means that he is not grappled.
Yeah, defenders win tie.
Yep. Okay. Pavel got 1 fewer success. Because I got 4 successes against both of you, so that means that Pavel is struck. Now, this is this is a
Wait,
okay, and
So unless they have a specific effect you're looking for, basically you're just gonna roll the extra dice as damage against them.
they do have a specific effect. Like I said, damage threshold is a 6, and it's on a 9. Okay, so I get the amount of dice that I beat him by is what I roll.
Yeah, like I said, unless you're looking
Yep.
for a specific action like breakneck or whatnot.
Nope. Oh.
Anything that beats your opponent is going to be just roll for damage.
Pavel, you are about to make sweet, sweet love to a tentacle.
Oh no!
Okay.
Yes!
Pavel has become Asian schoolgirl.
The good news is, after a quick check of Pornhub, there is no gay tentacle porn. Thank God.
All right.
You're
well,
just not looking hard enough.
yeah. All right.
It actually
So
came back as 0 results, which I was like, oh,
Yuri-
thank you.
oh, sorry. Pavel
Yeah.
takes 1. So
Yeah,
you take
thank God.
you take
Yeah.
1 pain damage, which is going to be absorbed by your armor. As long as you have armor, armor soaks all of the damage you take.
So I block. So I check off 1 armor box.
Yup.
You got it.
And you gain the restrained. You gain the restrained special or status, which I'm looking for really quick. Here we go. Restrained. When a character is restrained, they are unable to move or act except to speak, unless gagged as well. Any application of this status to a character should be accompanied by a number, which is the number of strength attribute check successes needed by that character to break free from the status. While restrained characters are vulnerable to a coup de grace, restrained status may be removed by the restrained character achieving the number of successes required, someone with a bladed weapon or item cutting the restrained character free as a trivial action. You are restrained 3, so you need 3 strength check successes to break free. And I'm going to say, just for speed and ease of use, those are the only attacks against you guys for this round.
Thank you.
Okay.
So, so Pavel's got his new girlfriend,
Which
or boyfriend.
No, no.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. When I said that was the only attacks, I meant against them. I cannot forget Nagumo. Nagumo, your brawl. So brawl and strength. Roll that many dice. Target number is a 5.
It's only 3 dice. This is gonna be fun.
See, if Pornhub doesn't have it, XX Videos has it.
I only got 3 successes, so you can do it.
Now I have to figure out where the bleach is.
Okay. Links I am not clicking on tonight. By Jason.
You can, I'd say, re-roll an extra die, because you can actually beat it.
Like, there's a morbid curiosity factor.
Nope. Nope.
I don't think I'm gonna click that either.
Click it. Don't be
gay
bitch.
tentacle.
I'll be honest.
Off weirder.
I'll be honest. I just looked that up to find that, and I don't even want to look at it. Like, I purged that from my fucking history.
192,091. That's a lot of gay tentacle porn.
Well, it's getting gay, not necessarily gay and tentacle.
He got it.
all of those results.
No, I
You got it. You got the 3.
Yeah, he got 5
4.
successes. All right.
4.
Well, Nagumo successfully.
4. But yeah.
Yep. You like hit the door. It starts to like grind open. You turn around and are able to just like jump out of the way just in time for the tentacle to smack and like dent the inside of the door. And yeah, then you're able to basically start to congratulations. We're gonna move to the next round. Moving into the next round, people who have eyesight on the monster who are not fearless, you guys have horror checks to make. Your horror checks on this round, the target number is a 7. It is double willpower. Pavel, you are restrained. You need to try to get free, so you can try to break free. That is basically the only action that you can perform. Yuri can try to break you free. It's a trivial action, which means that he doesn't have to do a test to really like cut you out of it. Which, you know, this is one of these things where I'm gonna require him to actually hit it to be able to do that. If he does it in melee, the only thing is because he would have to hit it to be able to break you free. That will be his attack for the round. So basically,
Okay, so
Yuri can either shoot more things or try to get you out.
Okay,
Shoot
so
more things!
But
I mean,
first, I'm gonna pass
theoretically,
my horror check.
yeah,
There
theoretically,
we go.
Yuri could try to break your bonds with the shotgun. And I'm gonna say that you've been dragged one square closer
Hang on.
to the edge.
No! Oh no! No! No!
Sucks.
Yet.
Of glory.
Yeah! Go squeal like a pig.
All right.
So how do you use the ruler?
You click on the ruler thing, and then you just click on somewhere on the map, and you drag it to wherever you want to go. It automatically will just follow your mouse.
Let me rephrase that. Where is the ruler thing?
Top left, you got a little bit of like a number of tools. It's the fourth one down.
Alright, thank you.
Yep. All right. So as you guys are moving, you're able to hear a. So basically, you hear a very like. There's a screeching and rumbling noise coming from, basically coming from the originating with the like machine room, but moving further throughout the facility. Essentially, from Nagumo, from your perspective, you're able to glance down through the grate, and you're able to see that there's actually a lot more of whatever the fuck this thing is. It seems to be growing, and it is actually pushing, while like the tentacles are kind of like losing their reach to be able to reach you. Nobody else should have moved yet this round.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
There's, like I said, there's kind of a stream of a giant mass of muscle, throbbing veins, leaking oil, and semi-mechanical flesh pouring underneath the grates through the door past you. And up ahead, you see the grate down the hallway in front of you. Basically, like, bulges under a couple of heavy impacts before bursting open, and part of this giant mass of evil tentacle maw thing of doom bursts forth there, and the you guys that are coming to the rescue, as it were. You also hear some kind of like horrible smashing noises coming from down below, and a bunch of tentacles and a couple of eye stalks burst out of the atmospheric control processing area. One of them whips over, grabs the dead body of maintenance chief Johansson, and just like wraps around and like pulls him down. You hear a horrifying crunching noise. There's like, there's not really. He's been dead a while. There's no geyser of blood.
Hey, John, what about
Still eating a protein.
Jacob?
Yep.
Are you gonna play as him?
Is Jacob? And I was looking that there was you had fire teams, so he's not.
Yeah, he's not
assigned to a
here,
fire
so
team.
he's not listed.
All right.
Yeah, he's
so,
not here right now.
So you guys told him to guard the basically. It's like, all right, guard the exit. So he's guarding the exit. He's basically sitting in there. He's hearing like panicked radio chatter, as well as like echoing gunfire coming down the hallway, and then he hears a heavy thud, like behind him. Just like turns and looks into like the center of the room, sees that big grate down in the center of the room, or not the grate, the hatch that was that's rusted and sealed shut. Sees it buckle and bend as repeated massive impacts strike into it. And then it, with a final, like, screech of groaning metal, it breaks, and another aspect of this thing starts to push its way through, and yeah, it's great that he's all alone, on his own in there. It's great.
Oh boy.
Now, just to clarify, this is a player who's not here.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
I don't mean to be a dick, but I'm not concerned with people that aren't here because they can't take actions. So unless you're going to control this person, that's fine. And
Indeed,
then at which
it's
point they
just-
should be with us.
Indeed, it's
So-
just narrative.
I mean, if we want to kill him, I mean that's up to you. But
It's
you can have that
narrative.
conversation with him next game. So
Nope, it's narrative.
Okay.
We're going with it.
Sticking
That's
to
fine.
sticking
Alright,
to the point,
everybody that's able
Nagumo
to
is-
see the monster, so it's going to be everybody. Those of you guys that haven't
actually,
done,
I can't.
those of you guys that haven't done a horror check yet, you have to do a horror check.
I don't have line of sight to anything right now.
is Finn Savage that everyone does.
No, now you do, because it's all throughout the place.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Professor actually does not see anything right now because of the angle he's at. So to clarify, he is the only one that literally does not need to make a check.
Did John add more tentacle things? Oh.
Yeah, they are.
I'm the guy in the hallway here, looking
Yes.
straight down. So I have no line of sight to any of the monsters.
Exactly.
Let me clarify. If at any point, okay, yes, it's at the. So if it's at any point in the course of the turn, you see something that causes horror, or you're subjected to an effect that causes horror, you have to perform a horror check at that point. And
Okay.
if you fail, then, like, alright, basically your turn ends at the point that you reach. So if you're moving forwards and you're going to see it, at the point where you see it, you're going to have to do it for horror check anyways. I would just recommend just doing the horror check, like, now.
Alright.
Like, or at the same time everybody else does.
Okay. And what's the horror check is double your will?
Double your willpower. Target number is an 8 on the first round that you do it. Second round,
Okay.
it's a 7. Rounds afterwards, it's a 6.
So, have I seen this kind of thing before? You know?
You have not.
Damn it! I was hoping I could be a grizzled jerkbag. I mean, I mean, with what I rolled, I'm pretty sure I've seen this before, so I don't care.
Yeah. And yeah, you
Nagumo
only
is
need one
contemplating the
success.
biggest bomb to blow this thing off now.
Yep. As long as nobody failed and it doesn't look like anybody did, then great. Again, this thing, its initiative is 1. You guys basically get to say what it is you want to do, and specifically, the reach on its tentacles is 5 meters from any of the locations that it's at.
So, can I aim for like the base of the tentacle?
Yes, you can.
So which one is the? I'm assuming the closer one is
Yep,
the.
yep, it's the closest
got
one.
him.
Yep. Here, let me.
Alright, so I'm gonna.
Let me, for
I'm not gonna
dramatic
aim.
purposes, get it. And there we go. Now kiss.
Now, jeez.
All
Can
right.
I move? So can I move or like around like over here and
Yes,
then
yes,
hit
you
it
can.
or no?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do that and aim at the base of the tentacle.
All right. If you want to do max damage to it, you have to be within 2 meters. So you have to move 1 closer.
So right here.
There you go.
Pavel is just cursing his fucking ass off.
Yup.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you vodka after this.
This thing is not respecting my personal space!
Well,
I'm feeling very uncomfortable right now! Trigger warning!
Hey, I'm just thinking that in that scenario that I would be, it's like Yuri's like, all right, hold still, I will get you out. Shh. It's like, no, use knife, use knife.
What?
Cabinet, please! You shoot the buckshot in shin!
All right. So do I roll for attack or
Yeah, yep, you roll for attack.
so gunnery? So just do the 2 again.
Yep, it's whatever you rolled
Okay.
before.
So 2 at a 6.
Yep.
Baby, come on, baby, come on, baby.
Sorry, I have to reset all my fucking dice. All right, and rolling. 6 dice.
All right, you got 1. Okay, your target number is a 5.
All right.
Target number is a 5. You to do damage a 6.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
You
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So you repeatedly fire into like the base of the tentacle, and like in the process of this, dramatically like stomp your foot on it to try to hold it still, and you literally just rack and fire repeatedly into it until you literally just blow the portion of it that's holding onto Pavel clean.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you. Ay, buonissimo.
Yeah. It makes very angry noises from this, but that one is down. Positive thing in this combat system, you can do a fuck ton of damage and kill shit fast. Downside, enemies can too. Alright, who's going next?
So, because I used, what was it? I was over here. Oh, let me look. Because I was over here, I
Yep.
moved this way. Can I use the movement to go back or no?
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say I think no, because you're like rushing over and you're literally having to stand on top of this thing to hold it still
Gotcha.
so you can blow it off.
Gotcha. Not gonna fight it. Just gonna
Yep.
roll with it. Gotcha.
And John basically screaming my ass off, peeing my pants a little bit, and being freed took up all of my.
Yep. It
Yep.
did.
Okay. Yep. No problem. Yep. That's fine. I understand.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nagumo has action.
He does.
All right.
Will he run the gauntlet?
No, he's only gonna go forward like 3 meters,
Mm-hmm.
like blah blah and blah.
He's not
And
gonna
that's-
parkour? Try to do some wall running?
He's not that good, but he is gonna draw his pistol and unload on that tentacle monster in front of him.
Gotcha.
Because
Unload
that's
on
a
you.
gauntlet he can't run. If he continues his run, he's gonna run. His move ends on top of it.
Yep.
So his dexterity and gunnery is 5.
Which
How much does he reduce?
Dexterity and gunnery is a 5. Its defense is the tentacles. The defense is a 1. However, that's in the big room where they have space to actually move around. I'm gonna say it doesn't have the ability to defend itself because it's trying to force itself up through a break that is like is only like 2 meters across and 1 meter wide. So,
All right, and target number therefore is 7.
your target number is going to be a 7 because it has a damage modifier of 1.
But hold on a second. He said he wants to unload so he can fire 2 rounds because it has multi-shot.
Yes. No,
Oh,
so that's
alright.
what it is. So I'm figuring that any time that somebody is firing, unless they have to do single shot for some reason, they're doing multi-shot. Multi-shot decreases the range. He's within 10 meters though, so I figured that he's doing it. All that means is he can do at most 2 points of normal damage because there are 2 bullets.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay, does that mean I roll more dice, or is this
Alright, so the target number to hit was a 6. You had 3 hits. You now roll 3 dice against the damage threshold / kill threshold. So you're rolling 3 dice. Target threshold is now 7 because that's the damage threshold. Okay, so you got 1 success. Here on this one, it's more of an amalgamated mass. So you do 4 points of damage to it. I mean, it's still alive, it's still writhing, but think of it as it's coming through. It's not a single like cohesive thing. It's basically growing and forming and manifesting itself as it's trying to come in and attack. So basically, as Nagumo's standing there firing, you're blowing off tentacles as they're starting to grow their way out. So you're largely keeping it at bay, but and you're hurting it, but it's not dead.
That's
No,
what I figured.
I did set this up to give you guys a box of explosives.
Is that what I'm standing right next to?
No.
No, it's what went off in your face earlier.
Well, shit.
The solution to this thing was the box of explosives.
Yes.
I don't know how
Now-
you're going to win this.
Not. So, I want to. So
Is
I
there
won't say
anything else?
over comms to Sergeant Rico. I would say,
Oh.
Sergeant Rico, I know you know this already, but we really need to just secure an exit and get the fuck out of here.
If I might, because this is going to be the other part of it. Because Nagumo's going to start racing and contemplating other things and other ways that this facility can go boom and take this whole place, take that demonic mass with it.
Gotcha.
So
Overload the machines.
So
if there's any machine left to overload, but that's where his brain's going right now.
all right, fair. So that's good. You'll on that. I'll have you do some rolls as we go. I'm gonna say that's probably going to be a continuous roll. So give me a intelligence. You're talking about the facility. Give me an intelligence construction roll.
Or engineering, rather.
No, intelligence construction. Because we're
Got it.
discussing blowing up the building. Because the building is
Got
coming
it.
to life and trying to kill you.
True. Okay. So that is 7. What's my target number?
On this, you're kind of distracted right now, so I'm gonna say your target number is a 9. You're sprinting down the hallway while it's firing at a horrifying monster in front of you with another horrifying monster
And
behind
for
you.
an extended continuous roll, at least we'll stack up 1 success so far.
Yep, and you've got the ability to re-roll continuous rolls as you go. So that's that thought process going on back of your head. All right. You guys up here for the rescue team. What are you guys doing?
That might need some rescuing. I'm going to try and keep the exit secure. I want to shoot at this thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I heard the screams from behind me of the thing coming up, so I'm gonna double back and go after the one in the main chamber.
I'm just rolling Jacob's attack on it right now. Right, let me add 2 to that.
Apparently, Jacob can get shit done when you're shooting with him.
Yeah, apparently.
Really get shit done. Holy fuck, dude.
The way this whole setup hermetically seals off the different combat
Jesus,
that I can't see myself is totally great. It's totally insane.
So question, I have a gunnery of 6 and a wits of 4.
Yeah,
Would
so
I
you roll
add
10.
those together? Alright.
Yes. Wits and gunnery is what you attack with.
So yeah, Jacob, while you do hear a bunch of
Holy
bunch
shit.
of screaming and panic and gunfire from back there, he's actually fucking this thing up.
Is it dead?
It is, and it is not dead. It is a giant, horrifying monster that the building is possessed and is mutating into a horrifying, fleshy body that you are inside of, and it is trying to destroy you and consume you. Basically, you are inside of a massive creature's body, and its immune system is reacting. So no, it is not dead, but he has blown a number of tentacles off. So while everybody else is figuring out the rolls, down in the power room, we got.
Oh, can I roll to attack?
Yeah. This is
Sweet.
roll 20, dude. Roll to attack and tell me what happens.
I don't know if this is good.
What are you attacking? You don't really have line of sight on anything.
Yeah, dude.
So,
the one that's like literally right in front. I can see its eye stalks and everything.
Yuri and Pavel, you guys are both going to defend against the same kind of like grapple attack thing. So it's your brawl and your strength, target number 5.
Ah,
I
fucking
pinged.
9.
That's me, by the way.
I apologize. Target number 5, you said?
Yes.
And it was strength and what?
Strength and brawl.
Thank you.
So
This
how
is
many?
the one that's against Yuri.
4.
Matt, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah. But it says Paul right up. Oh, I'm sorry. All right,
That's
can I
me.
move?
Yeah.
Can
You
I
are
move
the other
down?
one.
Can I
Yuri,
move down?
I've got 5
And
hits
then
against
shoot?
Yuri.
I'm sorry.
So-
I'm really sorry. I need the target number again. I apologize.
Target number is a 5.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
So,
All right, you know.
This is
4.
against Pavel. Okay, 2 successes against Pavel, 5 successes against Yuri. Alright.
Can I roll that 10 and 1?
You can you can roll another die from the 10, and you can spend a point of luck to up the 6.
Nope.
But yep, that's not going to do it. So, okay, so you've got right now. You've got 3 successes. It had 5. You can spend a point of luck on the 4, and that actually.
So
Matt, Mike, can he spend multiple points of luck on this? Like, can he modify 2 dice in the same roll?
Yeah, you can spend multiple points of luck. It's just
All right.
it's not usually the best way to do that because you don't have a lot of luck points.
Target number on this is a 5. So theoretically, you could spend 2 points of luck if you have them, and that would make all 5 of your dice be successes, and so you would both end up beating it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, I guess.
Yeah, the caveat
So
is, even if that failed, I would only have 1 or 2 dice to try to roll a 9 or higher to see if you're grappled, so... But,
so
alright. So you're doing...
I'm sorry.
2
What's the
points of
target
luck.
number for shooting?
Target number for shooting to hit it is a 6.
Yes.
Or is a
All right,
6
thank
if you're... 6 if you're within short range of it. Paul... okay, so Paul, you're at 6 meters, so... Yeah, it's still short range. So, yep, 6.
Sweet.
So-
devastate this thing. Holy shit.
John, I'm gonna use 1 point of luck. So one hits me.
You spent 1 point of luck, yeah, one hit goes. And you've got heavy armor, so to see whether or not I do anything. It did not succeed in hurting you. So basically just smacks into you and you check it. Alright, everybody else's gunshots?
Quick question. This thing doesn't have like anything that's like a head, so to speak, right? There's no like vulnerable point on the body that sort of sticks out.
Nope.
Okay.
If there is one, there probably is back in that engine room where we were thing at first.
Well, the reason I ask is because this thing looks like a head in the main sort of junction chamber.
So just to clarify, in Era D10, there's not much of a called shot system. You can do it if you have the ability to, but in general, it's based primarily on what you roll for damage.
I have the ability. That's why I was asking.
Oh, okay. I mean
So- But
you
you
can do
only
this
have
anyway.
the pistol, which says you can't use called shot.
Actually, I can't.
He can.
When I
Single shot he can.
if
Yes.
I use it single shot, I can make called shots. But
Oh, all right.
what what
Okay,
what
sorry.
what I
There's no
was
big
trying
head,
to
but there is a giant eye.
yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If I shoot the eye, is that the effect of a
Sure.
head called shot?
Yep.
Okay. Because that the equation is, do I bump up it's to kill? Well, that's interesting. If I'm just debating whether I should reduce its kill value for.
Logically, you would stun it, I think, if you shot in the eye. It's a sensitive spot, so it's probably.
Well, I mean, the way called shot works, at least how it says, is that it's the threshold for kill shots is reduced by 1. It basically gives it a debuff.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it sounds like a good idea.
Well, but the thing is, I only get half as many dice to throw at it when I do called shots. So
This is gonna be the
lower
last
success.
combat round regardless, just because it's almost 1 a.m.
You know what? I'm just gonna all right. That's what I'll do. I'll do the called shot. Sorry. Okay, and 1 success. Oh, but two crits. I fumbled.
Oh no. Well, you still succeeded.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
That's what a fumble does.
Oh no.
If I'd rolled one, I would have made a success. But that's
Yes.
Bloody jam.
I can't use luck to change one of those ones into a non-fumble, right?
Luck can give you 2 successes on any roll.
So
There
it
you
sounds
go.
like
So luck, if you spend a luck point, that gives you 2 more successes, which means you have more success than fumbles, and then those successes are added for damage.
Okay, then shit. Yeah, I'll do that.
it matters now. So yeah.
Remember,
So-
on your character sheet, the second set of black dots is the number of luck points you currently have. So
Okay.
my understanding when I was saying they're bad luck points, that's so whenever you spend one, you click it to away.
So that means I got 3 successes. So,
basically, luck
oh,
doesn't
actually, that's a kill.
does.
I think that's a kill.
Yeah, that's gonna be, yeah, that does it. So, yeah, you guys have done a substantial amount of damage. Basically,
Yeah.
the
To an immortal eldritch creature that cannot die.
like
Yep.
it's
I'll take that
writhing,
success.
it's writhing in pain, but and I'm gonna say that one doesn't get to attack this round because it is writhing in pain.
It's
Good.
a bloody
There's
mess.
a way for me to run.
So, I got 2 successes in total because I got 2 critical fumbles as well. I got 4 successes in total, but I got 2.
Right. Hold on. I'm explaining this for like the 5th time. They don't cancel out. They only count if you have more fumbles than successes, and then you count how many fumbles you have above your success threshold. Your successes are your successes. Ones just suck if you have more ones than successes.
All right, so then in that case, I've got 4 successes.
Okay.
So, and I just want to make sure I got this clearly. Using a luck point doesn't add 2 to the numbers; it just adds 2 successes to the roll.
Like,
The numbers don't matter.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
There are multiple effects for it, but in general, yes. In that respect, you can add to that.
That works, and I'll reread the rules on it. That way, I'm more spot on. So,
All right. Anyone else?
Read the chat.
This thing's in the
Roll in roll 20.
Oh, all right.
so, upper town tentacle from my angle takes a single hit from a pistol. Gotcha. Okay.
Kill hit. I hit the kill threshold.
Oh, kill hit. Gotcha. Alright.
Yeah.
So that's one tentacle down. And
For your damage, for your attacks, you hit 4 times, and you just roll those for to inflict damage.
okay. You can do at most two damaging hits, given that it's a pistol and you're shooting 2 bullets.
So I would roll 2d10, right?
No. You got 4. You got 4 successes, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you roll those again. So you got 4d10, and you roll those for the damage result. And these are +1 +0, right? John.
+1 to
Yeah,
damage.
+1
+0.
+0.
Yes.
Okay, so you're looking for a 7 or an 8.
All right, I got 2 8s.
Okay, so you got 2 kills on the other one. So
Sergeant Rico, look out!
I like how you like ran to my aid to say help as I blow away the one on there. I'm like, huh? Oh, hi.
Then I run up and shoot the other one.
Oh,
Like,
hi,
screaming,
Mark.
"Oh my God!"
The hero in your
I
own
didn't hit her. It's bullshit. I didn't hit her.
Oh, by the
hi,
way.
Mark.
Oh, wow.
Alright. So
Just a little narrative thing. Right when Paul says we gotta secure an exit, I'm gonna look straight at him coming at me and say, Paul, I need you to put that in a memo titled "Shit I Already Know."
I think if you were paying a hint of fucking attention, you would have heard I already said that. I know you already know this, but
anyway, as we
That's
are
right.
wasting
Shut,
time,
Matt, shut the
what
fuck up.
was the impact?
Fuck off,
What
Jason.
was the impact and the effect of the attack, Matthew?
You got 2 kills on the lower one.
Okay, so he hurt the lower one. Alright, so with 2 kills, that is actually 2 of tentacles. Okay, still has enough as it now gets to go, since everyone has attacks.
So,
The one
can
up
I
top doesn't
move?
get to
Wait,
do
hang on, John.
Moved.
Am I? Okay, but I only moved 2. Is it just I move and then shoot and that's it, or?
You have
You
to
take your move, go
specify
into position,
before you attack.
and then you shot.
You have to specify before
Yeah.
you attack.
But I have excess movement. Can I still
You
move
have to
after?
specify before
Oh yeah,
you attack.
we already did that with
Okay.
my attack.
So,
So you
Uh,
move, you attacked. That's it.
yep. Alright, so we've got you guys back against the wall over here. That right there. 6 right there. Alright, as I said, the range of the tentacles is 5, so they're basically like whipping out and reaching towards you guys. They're unable to grab you this round, and so in frustration, the tentacles all come up and wrap around the they come up and they wrap around the like walkway right here that goes across like all the atmospheric manufacturing machinery, which if you were over there you'd see is like forming into what looks like a horrifying giant mutated lung. They wrap around and grab onto it and start pulling down. The metal starts to buckle and screech before giving way and getting torn down into it. So it's basically just making space for it to be able to come up and be
Good
bigger.
thing somebody already got that shotgun.
Okay. The one over here is within range. So from measuring from the tentacle, actually looks like that's just out of range. just out
It
of
was
range.
dumb,
So
so yeah.
you so there we go. There's actually only the attacks against the guys in the power room. Everybody else is managing to stay far enough away, at least so far, to not get killed. So with that, this was the end of the second round of combat. We'll get faster as we get further in this. I think I need to make some monster sheets with the info of what the target, like their defense, damage, and kill modifiers are, just to speed things up for people. As we go, because the great thing about roll 20 when it comes to combat is that multiple people can roll at the same time, in the same way that Michael did. Just write, here is the outcome for the GM in the text. That way we can get through it a bit faster. But we'll get better with time as we do this more. So with that, kind of ending right in the middle of the action.
I just want to say, despite us kind of role-playing as a more of a hot fuzz group of people, I do really appreciate the horror aspects, and they are legitimately scary and terrifying and not fun and not cool, and I don't like them.
Well,
Serious? The Russian aspect of the team uses comedy as their horror defense mechanism.
Yup.
Totally understandable and acceptable.
Yep. And
So thanks again.
oddly,
This is a really fun campaign.
this entire underground portion of the map, this is an idea that I had last week, or I think over the weekend, because
Seriously?
originally this entire encounter was going to be a lot shorter, and it felt really kind of like a letdown and a bit disappointing. So when I said that I did 9 hours of prep today prior to the session, I built 100% of this subterranean portion of the map today. So
That's great. You totally built the TPK today. That's great.
yeah.
No, we kind of TPK'd ourselves when I blew up our ticket out.
No.
What do you get when you
get
cut
out.
the wrong wire? Face full of steel and your body's on fire?
Oh, hey, you know the solution that the game master gave us? Yeah, I used it to blow myself up.
Dude, he got like three ones. There's no way.
Yeah.
It happens.
He's lucky he lived.
All right. Well,
And
that's
now
gonna
I might
be-
still be your way out. I'm probably gonna be.
Oh yeah.
I need to think about something to blow that thing up.
And you know, I think it's kind of unreasonable that John didn't let you roll like engineering or whatever, construction, for like, oh hey, what machines could blow up? That, you know, what machines are actually left could overload.
He literally.
I get it.
He literally
Actually,
I thought for that.
I thought it
Oh,
was.
he was. Okay, I thought you said destruction or some shit.
I thought it was
oh.
unreasonable when the GM had the tentacle beast mistake me for a 15-year-old Japanese schoolgirl, but I'm still going to come back to the play.
Oh no, that's reasonable. That's reasonable.
No.
No.
Don't like it.
Jason, have you heard yourself? Jason, you sound young and pretty, and you got a part of mouth.
Yeah, Jason, it heard Pavel talking, and it thought for a second that you said not me. So.
Nice.
Don't say.
Just stay cornerstone.
So long as Nagumo lives, there's a possibility of ending this.
Yep.
Because, or at least survive long enough to give you guys the idea.
And out of
Yeah,
curiosity,
the idea of what to do next time when we have to reload this entire campaign because we all get killed next episode.
Oh no.
Oh no.
After this, like, we're running. I'm running. Paul's running at least.
Out of curiosity, do you guys think that the lighting effects and fog of war stuff? I know that it was,
that works perfectly.
technically
Yeah, I love it.
snagging for a bit, but do you think
The light
so is
the light
conclusion
effects
that
are
does
all-
add stuff?
yeah. The
Okay.
light
Oh, it
effects are
definitely
all
adds
super
stuff.
So-
fine.
Here, the only problem I see with it is that in order for me to see the action that's actually going on, while you're narrating it and talking to other players is I actually have to watch the Twitch stream.
Yeah.
Because when I'm interacting with my own character, doing my own thing, yeah, I can do that, but I'm limited to my small little field, which is fine, and it's very cinematic in that respect. But I also have very little idea of what's going on unless I'm watching the Twitch stream.
I could solve that by making it so that everyone is able to control everyone else's token, which will give everyone visibility on what everyone else's token sees.
Nah, this kind of makes
no,
sense because
this
it's
is
what
this
you
is,
can see,
The tension.
but then like you're seeing stuff through like your hood basically.
The
Exactly.
tension of having a firefight that you can't see go on off screen and all you can hear is the other players and GM talk about it. I actually enjoyed that tension.
No, I agree. That aspect is pretty cool. Is there a way without giving us control of each other's tokens and stuff? Is there a way to see the names on the tokens? Because
That's
yes.
exactly what I was
Your
going to
own.
say.
Oh,
Yes.
you can only see the name on the token that you control?
yes.
Yeah.
Only see our own.
I mean, I
So-
haven't clicked to say, like, show nameplate. Oh, that's right, there's a GM notes thing. That's helpful. Yes. Short answer,
Any way that
I can click, it's under advanced options. And so under advanced options, I hit C. And when I do that, everyone should now be able to see Paul's,
Yes, I can.
see Rico's.
Immediately, I can see that. That works. Okay. Yeah, because it's confusing because I look at your stream and I can see like who people are, but I can't zoom into it. And then on mine, I'm like, okay, I know where I am.
yeah.
But who the fuck is everyone else?
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Oh.
yeah, which one is Mike? I can't tell. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize when you guys were asking who was who that you couldn't
Alright.
see the name tapes.
I mean, it would be nice if like my sprite had the Adidas tracksuit and everything, but I guess we're all
yeah.
Wow.
It's good. All right. So this is good. Tension
Alright.
was definitely ramped up. I was happy for that. So
Awesome.
thank you most kindly.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to what's probably going to be the conclusion of this encounter. Is there more to this campaign after this encounter, or is this going to wrap up after we like finish this encounter, demo
Evan-
the building, and go?
Okay.
This building's pretty big.
To answer that
That's
question,
the demo of this building.
This
I think we're
map.
going to just drive the hell away from
Yep.
here.
to answer that question, this map is 80 meters wide by 150 meters tall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Level 2, 200 meters wide, 100 meters tall.
Oh goodness, there's more.
Level 3, 90 meters wide, 100 meters tall. Level 4, 428 meters wide, 428 meters tall.
We have a lot to play with then.
Yep.
That's fine. I mean, I didn't think.
Yeah, you
I mean,
know,
yeah.
when we're done with this map, you know.
This is literally the intro level.
Gotcha.
So
Intro
no
level
worries.
of
There
main
is
content.
a fuck ton of content. I have had so much more time to prep. It took a while to actually for us to get going on the campaign, but I had way more time to prep than I originally. I think originally I was talking about. It's like, oh yeah, I'll be like 2 months and we'll start the campaign. It's been almost 5 months since I started prepping it. So,
All right, so if I could just clarify something real quick. The reason I was looking at setting up the fire teams is so that everyone buddies off. Obviously, Yuri and Pavel hang out because they're.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I know I know. I'm like racist. I'm like sticking the Russians together. Like what the fuck. And then it seems like Matt and Evan's characters work pretty well. Paul and Nagumo. For the simple fact that I'd like to have Heavy with the engineer. It just seems like a really good idea. And then I couldn't think of a team name for the last one. But
what about the doctor?
well, that's the thing. We're missing 2 players right now.
Yeah, no, I know.
and they'll be the last team. That's fine.
You've got
maybe
the medic and the guy whose call sign is the professor, so you could call them the higher ed team.
I mean, not a bad idea. I figure next time we'll get together and I'll kind of go over it so that everyone sticks together.
Fire teams.
And
Does anyone
the original idea was to have Evan and Matt go into that room, and then Sean and I kind of cover the door there, which I think would have made the encounter easier inside there and harder for us. But yeah, so going forward, I think that's what we're going to do. And seeing as this turned into a much heavier combat situation than we originally thought it was,
Hey, personally,
yeah,
It kind of stratified.
there were like two different ways that this could go. One is you all bunch up and stick together as a single fire team, and then each of these threats is faced sequentially. And the other, which I'm quite glad it happened, is everybody acted a bit more independently, and as a result, all threats, all the time, everywhere. Which honestly,
all
for
threats,
you guys,
all the time.
actually works out better because, as you'll be seeing, this thing is still growing, and if it took you like 5 rounds to reach the main room, this thing gets bigger if you let it. So
We're not letting it.
Yep, you're pruning it.
well, that's the point. I mean, we're hitting enough of it so that we're injuring it, and it's not gonna we're not gonna face it full force each time. So.
Yep.
But,
All right. Well, it is officially 2 minutes of 1 a.m.
whatever.
Thank you guys for showing up, and I'm glad this is going well.
Thank you for running.
And
Yeah, thanks for running it.
Yeah, this is
ideally,
definitely
same bat channel, same bat time next week, I'd say. So,
Okay.
Good.
all right.
Again, thanks everybody new who came in tonight. You guys did great. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Making it easy to run a large party.
See you later, guys.
See you.
Cheers.
That was
Bye-bye.
actually